This should be working. You're live, it says? Okay. So, we are here in 1.13. Quite a lot has changed. We've got shipyards that build things. And for some reason, the military tree was swapped around. This is one of the most confusing things. I don't know why, but we're back to having army on the left side and navy on the right side. It feels like this swaps like every major update or something. I'll start out by researching some basic techs, go up on taxes, just get my economy going. For my video, I'm playing as Prussia, so I decided to play the UK for this stream. Um, yes, so this update is really hard to do wars overseas now because you cannot just like transfer your troops overseas. You have to use a navy, and the navies cannot handle very many troops. Also, you can't easily merge your navies right now because the disband just deletes it. You actually have to manually merge them, which is a little bit annoying. Well, I'm gonna try to merge up all my navies into like one or two because having this many navies is too many, I think. Yeah, this is way too many navies for anyone to actually use, right? Just gonna quickly merge these up and then I'll split it up after I get one that's fully merged. Um, Probably can afford way more construction than this, actually. See any questions in chat? Oh, audio. Let's see. Do people think the audio is too low? I can try and change that if that's something that I've been saying. I have not recorded in a couple of weeks, so maybe something has happened and that made my audio lower than normal. Ammo engine, get that. Tech progress. Oh yeah, opium wars. We need to declare the war quickly because we just get one-time involvement. If you declare it day one, you actually day one you get the event. You don't have to pay this plus 10% infamy cost. Big mistake. We lost that plus 10% infamy. Um, Try to take over a treaty port. I don't know how winnable this war is going to be because the AI never declares it because I think they've run out of involvement before they can like think to declare the war, I think. You know, one thing I always forget is I like upgrade too much and then I get the minus approval. Is really hard to remember to not do. Really, really hard. Can you select multiple navies at once to merge them? Oh, I can probably select multiple navies at once and send them to the same HQ, but I can't just like auto merge them with this screen. Okay, it's fine. Um, in open China's market, I believe. Oh no, it's just Japan. Japan has a special thing where when you open their market, it also opens their borders. So that's good for Japan, but that's not a generic thing. I'm pretty sure I figured that out in my testing. Oh, China just backed down. Okay, well, I guess that's nice because I'm not really sure how winnable that war is going to be. I guess they have the opium debuff, so probably even with our very small naval invasion, we could have won. Um, Fruit. Oh yes, let's build infinite bananas. Bananas are so profitable. Gotta build infinite bananas. I built a lot of bananas in my Prussia run. I am not doing Super Germany in my Prussia run, although I did end up eventually annexing Austria, of course. Did Australia get more resources or arable land? I'm pretty sure it didn't. I like conquered the whole thing in debug mode to see if the resources were better, and I'm pretty sure they were pretty much the same as before. I can like click around, but I'm pretty sure it's basically the same as before. Unfortunately, no Australia buff. Like you can see the state traits. I believe these are the same state traits as before. They will patch bananas on release day. No, I'm pretty sure bananas are a post-release nerf. That's what I saw in the Vic3 Discord. Someone asked about bananas nerf, and Pele responded saying that they're gonna look at it for post-release. What is new to the game? So we've got this new interest tiers that give minus infamy cost and minus decree cost if you have them high. If you got low ones, you can get like plus infamy cost, so that's really bad. Wait, why do we get... Wait, what? Okay, so treaty ports give way more leverage, or give way more involvement than they used to. These used to give like 800, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure treaty ports used to give like 800 involvement, but now they give a lot more. So I guess that makes them a lot better. Which makes sense, because I guess you get trade advantage from the involvement, so it makes sense that treaty ports would help out with that. Um, you have to transport your troops overseas manually now, which is pretty tough. Let's put my fleet in two. Quickly just do like that. Now I've got two big fleets. I thought I already split it into kind of, but there we go. Now I've got two pretty big fleets. So with a big enough fleet and army, you can get level 5 involvement anywhere, assuming you have at least a state that you can station an army in. But it is pretty expensive. I think my army is going to be big enough for that. Like if we look at stationing our armies like here, we should see how much involvement we get in like Southern Europe and the North Africa region. And yeah, we can see this is easily over 5,000 when you combine our two fleets, although each of our fleets individually is a bit under 5,000. Do straits earn a lot of money early game? Oh yeah, the Strait of Gibraltar is really good. Right now, it's very rare for any strait toll other than high to be best. I should go for a protectorate on Denmark actually, because getting this strait is really good. Protectorates count for strait control. You don't have to own the strait directly. Anything that's your protectorate, you also get to charge strait tolls on, which is very profitable. In my early game as Prussia, I went for a protectorate in Denmark because they are really good. Denmark's trying to conquer Carnatic, trying to like 10x their population. Not 10x, but pretty close. 5x. Look at a banana shortage. Bananas are so in demand. Iron. Need to build more iron. Classic. Always need more iron. Oh, Denmark back down as well. What is this back down? Okay, well, now we can start tolling all that Russian wood. That's the main thing that gets traded through here. It's Russian wood. If you're playing as Russia, what you probably want to do if you're not taking over Denmark is move your world market hub to like Arkhangelsk, which I believe you do by like setting your market capital there and then deleting the port in your old market capital to move your world market hub. It's a little bit of a weird strategy, but I think that's probably optimal for Russia. If you are trying to get tolled, or like you have a UK player trying to toll you, that's what you can do to avoid it. Does this make nations that have straits more powerful / easy to snowball? Dutch East Indies, Denmark, etc. I think these straits are like pretty unprofitable. I'm not going to build this up to see, but I believe there's relatively little that goes through these straits, at least in the early game. Denmark, I think, would scale a lot better. One thing is, I think this update overall really hurts scaling because they seem to have made SOL go up more than before. Like, I was hitting 20 SOL in my Prussia run, which I don't think I would have hit in 1.12. SOL seems to be a lot higher again, which is very bad for scaling. Now the South American protectorate tact is more costly to do. It's a little bit harder to protect with them because you need to like get your involvement over there. I should probably try to get like Mexico my block. Looks like that shouldn't be too difficult. Okay, we have this make this work button here now, which will let us get this treaty. I don't really give them that much money though. Try like trade privileges and owe obligation. That should work. Oh yeah, threaten naval hostilities is the most useless button ever, at least right now, because yeah, it gives like 25 acceptance max or something versus like paying 20 infamy. So I don't think you ever click it unless you're already high infamy. I don't think there would be a time to click it if you're not high infamy. What's the easiest way to raise involvement? Conquering anything gives you 1,500, or having a claim gives you 1,500. Being near your capital gives 1,500. You can get up to 5,000 each from armies and fleets. Fleets is pretty easy, although it is kind of annoying to like try to move your fleet around because I think your fleet like can run out of supplies and then go back home. So it can be a little bit tough. And then we also have the treaties you can do, but they're not usually that much involvement. For early game involvement, one of the things you can do is improve relations. This is a good way to get involvement early game because you can get 100 per improve relations. So, like, if you're trying to go for East Africa or something to colonize, you can just like improve relations with a bunch of the countries, and then get up to like 1,500 involvement or something. Any changes you noticed in AI aggression with this update? I think that the AI conquers a lot less because the AI is not very good at getting involvement. In fact, I think the AI is really bad at getting involvement, although I haven't looked at it too much. I don't think the AI like thinks I want to conquer something and then tries to get involvement there. Corsica World Conquest stream win. I don't think I'm gonna do a World Conquest as Corsica. Um, I do want to do a World Conquest soon, but it's going to be a speedrun World Conquest where I try to conquer the world as fast as possible. I have a strategy that I'm pretty confident will let me conquer the world way faster than it has ever been conquered before, like aiming for 1870s or so. It's one of the reasons why I chose the UK for this, is because I want to learn them, because I think they're the country I'm probably going to do the world conquest on. So there's less AI giving independence to your subjects. Yeah, they need to be at least like level 3 involvement in order to do support independence, I'm pretty sure. Let's take a look at level 2. Yeah, level 2 cannot support independence. Oh yeah, another thing with this is Krakow is going to be so hard because look at this. You cannot draft a treaty with a country if they don't have a port. And even as Krakow, you cannot ask countries to sign treaties with you unless they're adjacent to you or you have a port. So it's going to be really tough. You can only get like support independences from Prussia or Russia pretty much. You can sign treaties with people who are your same overlord still, but it's pretty rough. You up some iron mines. Wait, why am I building these in India? I think I'm going crazy reading opium mines, and now I'm trying to build my iron mines in India. That's crazy. Kind of trying to build opium mines confirmed. So having nexus is even more important. Yeah, it's very important so you can sign treaties with people, which is pretty much required to do stuff. Um, hmm. Trying to think what wars I should like try to do next. Wait, why do I have? Oh yeah, I forgot I went Denmark Protector. I'm wondering why I had so much infamy, but that does make sense. Um. Oh yeah. By the way, in my original pre-release video, I kind of assumed this minus 20% was going to be multiplicative with other infamy stacks, but it's not multiplicative. It's additive because it gets added here instead of it's not like in the hoverable tooltip where it's like minus infamy generation. So it's not actually additive with multilateral alliances and cautious. Are there any changes to companies? Yes, there are two new companies that are very good. Um, I should actually go quickly show those. I believe they're over here in East Asia. Let's go to Japan so I can show them off. There's two companies that I think are very solid. I did not pick them in my pressure run, but I think that they're very good. Here's the first one because it has minus 5% mortality. That's the reason. And if we scroll down a little bit more, there's another minus 5% mortality company that has even better. Um, it has like actually good industries on it, like wood, gold, and then you can get iron mines as well. So it's pretty solid as a company. This requires Youngseo. What does the other one require? Youngseo is in Korea. I'm trying to remember what the other one requires in terms of state. Um, this one requires Kanto. Youngseo is this one. Yeah. Is minus mortality equal to birth rate, or does it depend on on SOL? Generally, minus mortality is less valuable than birth rate, unless you're below like 5 SOL, but they're both pretty strong. I can actually get like a comparison graph of how much this boosts pop growth. Give me a second. I'm just gonna quickly get to stuff. I'm gonna quickly make 2 graphs and put them on screen. Yeah, this is gonna take a second, but I should better get this working. Take a screenshot. I have a spreadsheet that I can add in new pop growth modifiers and see what happens. New companies, a new screenshot, and then I believe it's about 0.4% at max increase. Now put in 2 images there, download, there's one, and then this is the old, except I just put them on top of each other. Oh, you can see the graphs are a little bit different. It's like the old peak with that was like 3.587, and now it's like 3.922, I believe. So it's a little bit better. Overall, you can get like 50% more pops over the course of a game if everyone was 10 SOL, but it's really hard to keep everyone at around 10 SOL now, so it's not quite that substantial. I was swapping out to the UK. Are you having fun with the update? I think a lot of the mechanics are interesting, but there was a lot of bugs, and there still is some bugs that are really bad that I am pretty sad are still in. Like, naval administrations break. Like sometimes they just randomly stop being in your queue, and there's nothing you can do about it. Sometimes they finish. Okay, that time it finished, but I tested it, and still on the patch currently, naval administrations randomly fail to build. Which is pretty frustrating when that was happening to me in my pressure run. Really failing to get my Navy sailors. Any abusable bugs? I don't think there's any abusable bugs. I wonder if the literacy bug is still happening. I haven't not tested if the literacy bug is still happening in the new patch, but there was a bug during my pressure run where literacy just kept on going up no matter what. You just could not get your literacy to go down. I guess what we can check is if there's pop with like, okay, it looks like they fixed it because this pop is directly at its education access. They changed literacy. That's the reason why the bug happened, because they changed how literacy works. So it now doesn't depend on pop growth for how much literacy you gain. And so initially, literacy would just keep going up forever. So my pressure run, I have like 70% literacy despite level 1 education institution. I really hate literacy, so it's kind of bad for me. Can you still do the split state trade cheese? I have not checked that one yet. I assume it still works? I would be surprised if that got fixed. Initially, I was planning on trying to sell a country 1,000,000,000 ships and then take Normandy or something, take the East India Company, but they patched it, so this doesn't work anymore. Now it's capped at plus 50 acceptance from ships, so you can't just buy states, unfortunately. No shenanigans. Yeah, I was so close. Yeah, you know, shouldn't have said anything. So I should have. Now it should be possible to get to 100 literacy. I see someone said you can't get to 100 literacy, but the new literacy is like, now literacy doesn't depend on SOL. Like before, if you had very high SOL, your literacy would barely move because you had no birth rate, and birth rate affects how fast literacy approaches its equilibrium, but that does not happen anymore. Pops can actually become educated after being born now. So that's good. Trade all your land for the largest fleet and become a floating country. Yeah, you could probably buy boats from a country for pretty cheap because the AI considers binding period and how much it wants to sell you ships. So if we look here, I could probably buy quite a few ships, and the AI would not value their ships very highly with binding period, and the AI does not consider the same function for states. So you can do something like this, and the AI like will not care about its ships because it's on a super high binding period. Like if I go to a lower binding period, you'll see the AI cares about its ships a lot more, but at high binding period that doesn't. And it does the inverse, or it does the same thing for you. It cares about your ships more on low binding period as well. Um, you have to sell the ships one by one. Yes, there's no easy way to select multiple ships, unfortunately. Luckily, they capped the acceptance at 50, so I don't have to try to select 100 ships to sell to the AI. Although, not actually 100. You can make ships that cost a lot of construction, and then you can get like 20 acceptance per ship. Like you just max out all the modifiers, because the AI doesn't care about the actual effectiveness of the ship. It just cares about how much construction cost it costed in the price to buy it, or maybe it cares if they're like really outdated, but I think it's just construction cost that the AI cares about. So I guess you probably want to sell your old ships or something. Zulu has conceded its territories to a Boer Republic. Oh yeah, that's normal. I did not think you got a pop up for that, but I guess I have not played the UK since that event got added to the game, so it makes sense that I didn't know that. Yeah. What should I try to conquer next? Let's see here. I could try to go over here, maybe try to get involvement in America. Although I don't. Oh, actually, I can like station an army in this, and then that should give me involvement because this is the Atlantic coast. Prestige man wars slash frigates would be cool. Man wars and frigates don't exist in the military thing anymore. Now, your shipyards. There's no military shipyards anymore. There's just shipyards. Have ship construction, which your government can buy, and then using the ship construction, it will what's it called? The ship construction, you'll build ships, and some of those ships are like supply ships, and some of them are warships. Supply ships are used to supply your armies, not your convoys. I did initially think it was your convoys, but you actually use merchant marine as like the replacement to shipping to India and stuff. This all uses merchant marine. You can see shipping lane demand 731 here. I should probably build up some ports because that is actually very expensive merchant marine. The coronation of Queen Victoria. We lose Hanover. Oh, Belgium wants to join the bloc. Or they don't want to join the bloc, but we have enough leverage to get them in the bloc. Can we make this work? No. Okay. I'll just show them an obligation. Get them in the bloc that way. Pretty nice. Go vassalization 2. That's always a good mandate to go. Upper Canada, we need to improve relations with. I need more influence. Gotta declare some rivalries. I'll rival Prussia, Austria. That'll be good. Give me some extra influence. What was I trying to sign a treaty with? I cannot remember. Oh yeah, I was trying to improve relations with like Canada. Because I guess they don't like me very much for some reason. I don't know why. Looks like the other Canadians don't dislike me as much. Yeah, the other Canadians don't dislike me as much. It's just those two. Interesting. Also, there's a bug with the investment pool. I don't know if this got patched, where if a building was not added to your queue, okay, it looks like actually I think it was patched, but there's been a bug where if something wasn't added to your queue that week, you would see your investment pool as your full reinvestment, and that was very frustrating because it would trick you into thinking you could afford more construction. I was thinking that was maybe happening because I was going into a bit of debt, but no, I just kind of overexpanded construction a little, I think. Yeah. Probably a few answers already, but how much does this update in DLC affect gameplay like Traders of Commerce? How is the meta most affected? I think that the DLC itself actually is not that important. Like, I think the ship designer, the only like you don't use it that much. Kind of the only change I usually make is try to go to higher supply because I want more carrying capacity. Carrying capacity is generally the most important stat, I think, because you want to be able to carry your troops. You know, you don't want to have your army stuck in one area, which is pretty annoying to have your army stuck in one area. So you want to get as much carrying capacity as possible. But other than that, I don't think I don't think anything in the DLC. I think the free patch has most of the important stuff. I'm trying to think, except for like the Japan rework. Of course, you can like sell ships, which gives you an extra little bit of acceptance. But I think generally not too much is in there. How did they? When did they change the investment pool needs to have the funds for all current construction? I remember being able to go down to zero. I'm pretty sure yeah, it's allowed to go down to zero. That's still a thing. It can still go down to zero. It like considers its gains. Sometimes it will literally go to zero because you like lose reinvestment and it expected to have reinvestment. So you can have like negative investment pool change and not enough stockpiles if your investment reinvestment goes down, but usually that doesn't happen. Can you show the new naval tech again? Yeah, there's a couple of new naval techs in here. Um, like a modern ironclad. I think that the modern ironclad is a pretty solid ship, although honestly, I did not do too much research into the ships. Where's the one that actually gets you transport ships? That's actually what I should be caring about. Um, I know the transport ships exist. What tech are they locked behind? Let's see. Fleet. No. Um, troop ship. What do we need to show unavailable? Troop ship. Must have invented ironclad. Okay, so this is like the most important tech because you really want to get troop ship because this lets you carry much more people for the amount of construction cost that it is. Yeah, naval tech on the wrong side. So true. How dare they flip it randomly every couple updates? Are your own imports and exports exempted from own Strait tolls? I'm like 95% sure that they are. Um, I'm not sure if that goes both ways. It might just be your imports that are excluded because I think it does it based on imports. I'm not sure if it does it. I don't know if your exports are excluded. I'm pretty confident your imports are excluded. Um, hmm. Oh yeah, they also added the national cast. Now you can have characters that don't actually have a job. Um, the most significant one of these that I've noticed so far is what's his name? The Prussian diplomat. How am I forgetting the name of the like famous Prussian diplomat? This is not happening. Dang. But he gives 20% infamy decay. I think before you had to like be North German fed until like 1860 for him to spawn, and he would be the leader of the landowners. But now he's just a random character that appears, and you get plus 20% infamy decay when he spawns. It's like triumph of realpolitik. Any changes in performance? I do not know how performance has changed. I think it's maybe a little slower. It's been getting slower since 1.9, I feel like. Quite a bit. Can you still buy the Dutch East Indies as Britain? Let's see. Dutch East Indies. Make it work doesn't want to do it, but that does not necessarily mean it's impossible. Um, yeah, this looks pretty doable. Make it work doesn't want to use state transfers and stuff, but I think we can buy the Dutch East Indies. Um, we try to like give them some ships and stuff, and then we should be able to buy the Dutch East Indies. That's a pretty good idea. I probably should have bought the Dutch East Indies in my Prussia run. I kind of just like lost the Netherlands because they like became a great power, so that was pretty annoying. I eventually just annexed them because I had so much minus infamy against them. Like I had a level 5 interest in their home states and everything. Like cautious multilateral alliances, so it's like 50 infamy to annex their states. And not 50, it's a little bit less than 50. Um, so far, oh, make this work will get me to 12 acceptance. Hmm. Is that okay? Let's try this. Yep. Okay, we get the Dutch East Indies. Nice. For peace in our time, of course. The London Conference. You know, Britain gets the Dutch East Indies from the London Conference is basically what happened there. Except that's not what happened, but We can imagine that that's what happened. Is the basic shipyards company even worse now with the removal of... No, I think they changed it. Where's the generic shipyard company? Let's see. There's this like other one that's not. Oh, here it is. British Shipyards Inc. It has wood as a company charter, so it's kind of decent. Shipyards are a more useful industry than military shipyards plus shipyards before were, because you kind of care about ship construction, so you can get more troops sailing across the world. I feel like this company's new. There's a couple of new companies that are not over there in Asia. So it's a little bit weird. Oh yeah, there's I think like the best one might be in like West Switzerland or something. There's a Prestige Engines company that also gets automotive, which I think is pretty good. DLC release date? Yeah, it's coming out tomorrow. I'm not sure what time, but it is definitely coming out tomorrow. Canal Company OP? No, I think canals are still kind of bad. I built the Suez Canal in my pressure run, and I mean, it just didn't make that much money. I made like 20k off the toll or something, which is decent, but I don't think it's enough. Maybe. I've not tested the Panama Canal at all. Yeah, not yet. So I'm not sure how good that one is. Is the ship company that USA starts with? Let's see. Um, yeah, this company has got to be trash still. I don't think shipyards are good enough for you to actually want the company. It's just a little bit less bad than before. I wonder what the injury trader is on this. I can't really see very easily. I'm still running an iron shortage. I need to fix my iron shortage. I should go up to condensing engine pump. At least I didn't forget to go condensing engine pump for that long. I only forgot it for like a year. Um, Looks like we're finally out of shortages for everything, which is very, very good. Oh yeah, I probably should build fruit. That's what you gotta build whenever you don't have shortages. Also, I should use my authority on more consumption taxes. Those are always good. Especially fruit, so we can make our bananas even more useful. Construction sectors, build up some more construction. Can afford to go in a little bit of debt. Or Britain. Britain's got that extra minus loan interest rate, right? So that's pretty good. In my pressure run, I was struggling so bad to get multiculturalism. I think I'm still on national supremacy right now, and it's like 1903. It's really rough. Someone says it's gonna release at 3 p.m. Central European time. Hmm. Should Loki coup the Qing Dynasty? I've not seen this orchestrate coup button be available at all. Um, I've just never been able to use it so far. I don't know if it's bugged or if I just like don't have a situation where I've been able to use it. I wonder if this event's capitalist investment pool contribution efficiency works yet. Let's see how much. Is this Yorkshire? Yeah. So, like, what's the capitalist reinvestment here? Economy. So it should be like 4K reinvestment added. Or no, like 2K reinvestment. It's kind of an unnoticeable amount, but it looks like it's not working. Probably. That modifier I think is still bugged. But it's still good to have like +5 state construction efficiency, so I guess I'll take it. I should put down some road maintenance decrees, because those states are pretty nice. Oh yeah, I guess we can try to see. Wow, the toll on this strait is good. I've been told that the tolls, if you go too high, will make countries route around them. Let's see if that's true. Put this toll on high. Okay, uh, interesting. Okay, it like instantly updates. You can see the tolls updating in real time here. So I guess high is still best. Interesting. Yeah, so a bunch of stuff gets rerouted when we go from low to medium. I guess I should try to get a... I have a fort here. Let's toll this one as well on high. If we go low, we get a bunch more there. If we go high, how much more goes through here then? Nothing more. Maybe I need to go Bali. Maybe they're going through Bali now. If they don't go through any of those three straits, then they have to go all the way around here. That kind of was weird. You'd think they would be able to go like here, but that's not a valid connection. So they got to take a really big detour to try to conquer Bali to make them do that detour. Got 27 troops here. Let's try to get them over there. Oh, there's a strait here, I guess. So we can just cross like that. Negative 100% mortality run win. It should be pretty doable actually, right? Let me take a look. 0% pollution. No, it's not. It's not doable. I mean, it's not doable without like a weird modifier. Even 99 SOL pops on private health insurance shouldn't be able to do it, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's minus 0.2 per level. So, wait, no, that's insane. That means you can just get it for free on like 100 SOL pops. Okay. So yeah, you could do it on 100 SOL pops. I did do a minus 100% mortality run on like agriculture pops in Paraguay because of Paraguay's minus 50% mortality event a while back. I had to do a piracy maxing run. I tried the piracy thing and it's just not very good, I think. I didn't make much money from it. I like trusted as Oman. I was making like 300 a week from piracy with the Navy, which is like nothing. It's like 3% of Oman's income or something. So it's really not that useful overall, I would say. Banana. Gotta build infinite bananas. Wait, why am I banana? Oh, this is showing me the productivity of bananas in Great Britain. It doesn't show it in India, of course. The bananas in Britain are super unprofitable, but bananas in India, infinite profit. Think they'll patch it and buff it? Maybe. Um, I'm not sure. I didn't submit any balanced feedback about that. I did submit a lot of feedback, but that is not something that I submitted feedback about because I thought it was kind of okay. Um, but I just didn't think it was like that useful for a run. I think there's an achievement related to piracy. Like you have to pirate in like the Baltic. I guess that's because it's like within a strait with the Orsund, so it might be a little hard to get there. Where is that achievement? I guess it's gonna be like medium. Um, where is it? How am I not finding it? Have an admiral with a lifetime privateering amount of 1,000,000. That's not it. I don't know why I don't see it. Why do you have fleets of one ships? Oh yes, that's still happening. Oh no, I set it up wrong. I guess when I was merging my fleets, the fleet that they were going into broke. So now I have to try to merge these up. That's a little bit of a thing. Yeah, okay. Maybe I just disband these. I can shift click and merge, but wait, why does it do this where when I select multiple, it like sometimes randomly decides that I'm not selecting multiple anymore? I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. There must be something I'm doing wrong. I refuse to believe that this is just an arbitrary thing that happens randomly, but I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Um, okay, well, they're getting merged up, I guess. Yep, there they go. Hasn't the profitability of bananas been nerfed? No, they are still just as profitable as before, at least for now. Kelly said that they're going to get changed post-release in the public Vic3 Discord. So we'll see what happens with that. Interesting. Um, high tolls, high tolls. So most stuff's going through the Sunda Strait, making solid 35K from tolls. It's not a huge amount of my income, but it is not nothing for sure. Are the newly built ships being deposited in fleet? They weren't, but now they are. They still have to like spawn here and then walk over one by one to your fleet, which is a little bit weird. But that is how they did it. I guess it's like to prevent some exploits with like being on the other side of a strait or something. But I don't know. A bit weird. You can charge double the tolls if you own both sides of the strait, I think. So maybe I should try to conquer Spain to get like this little bit of territory. I'm gonna put my fleet actually out at sea so that I can get some involvement in North Africa to do that. Sounds like how it works in Hoi 4. Is that? I don't remember how it works in Hoi 4. I guess I just manually do it in Hoi 4. I just manually merge all the navies stuff. Yeah, that is right. That is how it works in Hoi 4. It's been a while. Yeah, I just saw fleet come down here and merge up, which is nice. And go food standardization too. That's always a good thing to get. You should conquer the Hormuz Strait and set tolls to Matt. We can go for a protectorate on Oman. That would get us the Hormuz Strait. Although actually I don't know if they don't have naval fortifications. I gotta conquer Omani Trucial Coast and I guess Omani Hormuz. I don't have an interest. Okay, we'll take just Trucial Coast so we can set a little bit of a toll on the Strait of Hormuz, even though I don't think anyone goes there. Oh, Oman's back down. Okay. Well, we can't build a naval fortification. Unfortunately, you can toll things you don't control directly, but you cannot build naval fortifications, which are required to control the strait. So that's a little bit strange. I put the sun low if anything will go through. No, nothing wants to go through the Lombok Strait. Hmm. I wonder what we're actually tolling, because most of the stuff going this way I would think would be like our opium and stuff. That cultural exclusion, nice. I'd like to get off of migration controls if possible. Because I can do pure industrialist government for that. That should be pretty decent. Political concessions still hasn't been nerfed either. Oh, big reactionary movement? Oh wow, reaction movement really hates no migration controls. Okay, I cannot do this. Yeah. Reactionary movement is a little bit too much for me. I cannot handle that reactionary movement. That's for sure. Okay, I think performance has like definitely gone down because I've been like speed 5ing most of this and we're only 5 years in, 45 minutes in. I don't know. I think that's less than before. Pretty sure that that is less than before, right? Yeah, that's definitely less. I actually don't remember what it was like on 1.12. I guess I didn't really do any super speed 5ing to compare against. Yeah. Straight maxing run is Iran? No, the UK is the ultimate straight max there, of course. It'd be pretty tough to control all the straits as Iran. Maybe you could do it, actually. I guess it wouldn't be that hard. There's not that many straits in the world. You got, like, Panama. So that's, like, 4, 6, 10 straits in the world to control, something like that. Yeah, Bab el-Mandeb. Like, 11 straits, maybe? It's not that bad to try to control them all. Some of them are going to cause a lot of infamy, though, like the Strait and the Ottomans. Two pretty big states you gotta conquer. Please use your prominence to ask the devs to nerf bananas. I am unfortunately not gonna do that, but they already decided to nerf bananas. It's just not gonna happen before release. It'll be a post-release change. Oh, Brazil banned slavery? Really? No. Oh, they just stopped having slave trade. Now they're on legacy slavery. Oh, this gives detection. Interesting. I've not actually looked too much at the naval modifiers. I just kind of like build ships and assume that they're going to be good enough. I've not like looked at the naval combat too closely. Can you try E5 again? I don't think I want to. I don't think I want to try E5 again. I've kind of thought about it, but I don't know. I think it's not quite good enough yet. Maybe next DLC, but I'm not sure. Oh, prop tax is way more money. I should definitely go prop tax. Hunter believes in free will and thus doesn't want to play E5. I do not believe in free will, unfortunately. Free will is a lie. There's just no way to defend free will, unfortunately. It's illogical. You should kind of act like you have free will, though. Just because free will doesn't literally exist does not mean that you can't make choices. It's just that those choices, like, you didn't get to pick what choices you're gonna make. The choices just kind of happened, you know? You find will be worth it in a year or two? Probably. I just, don't know. It was a little bit weird. I think a lot of the changes they made, entering like 1.1, like, I don't like proximity speed, I think, and that kind of killed my desire. I think like a multiplicative system would have been better, because it makes it so modifier stacking is still like useful. It's just not like required. In the new system, it's a little bit less useful to try and stack modifiers, which I don't like. I think it leads to countries becoming more generic. There's not like one thing that a country should try to focus on as much, which is a little bit unfortunate in my opinion. I have so many radicals. I got an event that gave me like 3 million radicals. That's not good. Um, I guess I'm fighting this radical movement. Yeah, I need to get my armies back to Europe ASAP so I can fight this rev. Because I want to like clear out my radicalism, I think. Don't think I want to try to prevent this rev. Just need to try to get armies back to Europe as soon as possible. Yeah, just send everything back. 3 mil. No, we have 6 mil radicals. 3 mil is just like from the one event or something, or 2 million from the one event. It's pretty bad. Like we're running turmoil modifiers in like the entirety of England, which is not good. It's because you said that free will doesn't exist that made them more radical. True. They are non-determinists, so they believe in free will. Show me the Great British Navy Fleet thing. I don't actually know what that means. This, I guess I can show like the ship stats that we have. Got a ton of ships that are pretty similar, I think. Interesting that they have like the low speed modifier, because I would think speed is one of the more important stats because trying to ship troops across the world. Wait, what? Why did my... Okay, hmm. Yeah, this is the pains. I think it like lets you select a navy or... Oh, what? Yeah, this is frustrating where it like lets you select an army you're already using or something, I think. Or no. Yeah, it's... I'm actually so unsure. Um, okay, we just need to try our best to fight this rev. And I'm not exactly sure what I'm gonna do for that. I just need these armies to be not... Why are they going to Southern Europe? This doesn't really make sense to me. Western Europe? Go. please. Surely it'll work. Trying to maneuver troops has been kind of pain. I think maybe the new Navy system with that is a little bit bad, and it should actually just like rely on supply ships to get troops overseas or something. What are your first impressions of the DLC? I think a lot of the mechanics here are good, but it's kind of the ship moving around stuff is really inconvenient. The stuff in the DLC itself is not all that important. Most of the stuff is in the free patch, I would say. Which is like, oh wow, yeah, everything's in good shortage. Um, yeah, because of the Civil War. Uh, can I like sign a defensive pact with France or something? No, that I forgot defensive pacts require relations now. Can we get someone on our side in this play? We can get the Netherlands. We can get like Sweden. Try and help us out here. Make sure we don't die from this civil war. That'll be pretty bad. I don't know why I have a minus 30 advantage here. Oh, their troops are like super low org. Okay, that would explain why our advantage is not completely terrible. I should have more troops, I think. Where are my extra troops? Oh, what? I don't think I had 72 troops before. Oh yeah, the revolution, right? But still seems a little low. Also, why is this army nowhere? I'll just disband it and it'll teleport, so then we're good. I guess I can disband both of these armies and they'll teleport back, and that's going to be good enough. Can you toll the Strait of Gibraltar? Yes, we are indeed. We were tolling the Strait of Gibraltar, but now the revolution has the Strait of Gibraltar. Things are not exactly going according to plan here. Oh yeah, one thing you can do now is sign treaties with the revolutions, except we can't sign a treaty with this Belgian revolution because it's landlocked, but in general you can sign treaties with revolutions now, which is pretty useful for getting subjects. I don't actually know if that's intentional that you're able to sign treaties with revolutions. It seems a little weird um, thing to change, at least. It's not like a weird thing for you to be able to sign treaties with revolutions. It just seems kind of unrelated to the other changes, I feel like. So I'm not sure if it's intentional. War is really not going good. I kind of want to reload, but also I don't want to reload. I'm a serial reloader, but I think in this case I'm not going to reload. I'm just gonna fight the Rev because dealing with the radicalism forever would have been pretty rough too. It wasn't intentional because no, just because you don't have free will doesn't mean things can't be intentional. This is propaganda. Wait, did I lose some battles here? I thought I had more occupation. I must have lost a battle, dang. All of Ireland's gonna get occupied for a second. I should start incorporating this. Kind of forgot this stuff doesn't start incorporated. Yeah, I should build up some government administrations to try to solve things. Okay, now we're winning so bad or so good on this front. Surely we can just like push in and win some battles, right? Surely. Why did the rebel armies cut it? Because the rebels are all in England pretty much. Like they don't have very much overseas territory. They just have like Gibraltar and I guess this island here. So pretty much all their barracks are over here. I guess all of our barracks are over here too, but like when they rev, it just like sets their army to their capital or something, I assume. I'm not sure. Wait, what? I'm losing? How did this happen? This does not, like, make any sense. Um, hmm. Okay, well, um, I don't know. I guess I'm reloading a little bit. I have on quarterly autosave. I'll go back to like this autosave maybe and try and save this. Can I show us the changes to warfare? There are no changes to warfare. This is propaganda. I would not. There's never. No, there might be changes to just we can't roll with it. We just lose the game and then it. I guess we could like go on the lose screen to play as them, but it's not gonna let me play as them by default. So we have to load back because we're gonna have our country completely lost by the revolution. You know, max conscript here to try to win better. You should play Belgium, heard it's a good tutorial nation. Wow. Yeah. This is going just like my Hungary stream. That one didn't go very well at the start either. Surely we'll make a comeback like that one where I had a very good Danubian state by the end. My goat Connor wash. Not trust. I have at least a billion GDP in my pressure run, so I'm basically not washed. But I think that the update has made the game a lot harder. So yeah. Am I actually still losing? This is insane. Uh how? I'm I'm very perplexed. We're just gonna go on the defensive for a while and that should hopefully fix things. But this war is gonna take a while to beat, and yeah, we're gonna be kinda hurt by this civil war quite a bit. Oh yeah, battles. You get one battle that starts whenever your army goes on defense right now. So after this battle, they shouldn't start any more offensive battles. Is what should happen, I think. What? No, it's still starting more. The Dutch are starting a battle for me, I assume. What's going on? I don't know. All I know is the front advantage is positive, so it's not that bad, I guess. Yeah, the Dutch are starting a battle. Okay. Connor's losing the first round. This match is gonna be hell. Yeah, it's pretty tough. Yeah, this is kind of where the economy is mostly, except for your stuff over in India and home counties. It is a pretty rough revolution. What's the capitulation desire? Yeah, we're gonna have to push them to minus 100. That's unfortunate. Going on the defense, it doesn't instantly start a battle. They start one more battle after going on the defensive before they stop. It's a bug. Builds 500 bananas in India. It says the entire You got prop tax at least. That's something. Yeah, the entire economy is there, except for all the overseas ownership in India, which does exist. Um, it is quite strong. Oh, it's all getting privatized. Oh no, that I'm throwing. Okay. I mean, I didn't set it to privatized, so I didn't think that the game would just have it start out the game on privatized. But yeah, that's throwing right there. It's 1842. What happened? Not ideal things. Okay, the revolution's about to be over. Then we can finally go back to having a real country. Except that my GDP is way low. Um, yeah, Britain's really hard this patch. It's definitely not a Britain buff. I've seen the British AI like at 30 million GDP in like the 1850s. It really struggles to make an economy now. At least that's been what I saw. In my pressure run, it did a little bit better, but my other runs, it was doing really badly. In Confederate Canada, it's a journal entry decision again instead of like a decision. Interesting. Confederate Canada, Upper and Lower Canada merge. Oh, I broke the Civil War. No. No. That's unfortunate. Oh, that's a big Indian Civil War. Hmm. Yeah, this is not good. Indian Civil Wars are really hard to deal with. What do we do about this Indian Civil War? I need to try to ship troops over, I guess. It's tough. Try and ship some troops over to India to win the Civil War. You can't swap sides in civil wars because, or not in some civil wars you can, but in India you can't because they're a colonial country. I believe. Maybe they're not now that they're a company country. I'm not sure how that works. Or they've been, I think they're a colonial country even when they're chartered company. So when you swap sides, it like invalidates the subject, and that's very bad. We have supply there? Yeah, we will have supply. My budget is so bad. Oh no. What are we losing money on? Goods for military upkeep. Okay, I need to demobilize. That should fix my military costs. And then it'll be good. This has been slightly chaotic, but we're on track. Oh no, this India front is not good. Oh, my navy's like so far away. It's 133 days? Oh no. 133 days. Yeah, holding India as Britain now is so hard. The AI loses it like two-thirds of the time or something in the first 20 years. So you're cooked. Yeah, I'm pretty cooked. That is an accurate way to describe what's going on right now. I should try to send over some more troops. I need to merge these two fleets. These two fleets need to get merged. Once they're merged, I can maybe send over some more troops from this army to try to help out. Navy deals equals made the Navy how to manage. It is pretty tough right now to manage the Navy. Very tough. They probably need to make it a little easier. I probably should have wrote more feedback about that. I don't think I wrote really any feedback about that, but that is kind of because I did not really play the UK. Yeah. Can you naval invade the capital? Wait, oh, what? My army has just decided it's going back home now. No, you're not. Okay. That's crazy. If it can't go to the front, he just decides it's going back home. Okay, this is a little bit frustrating. Hmm. This update has made the game 10 times better at making Connor crash out, I think. So that's something it's 10 times better at, you know. I'm still at 2 million radicals. Wow, I'm getting radicals really quickly. I feel like I should not be gaining that many radicals. Hmm. How's my literacy? Is it or let's make sure we're still at like the correct literacy. Are these pops going up or down in literacy over time? Okay, they're going down, so it looks like literacy is working correctly. Just making sure. Army is finally arriving. Good, good, good. Wait, why does this army only have 16 troops now? I thought it had like 40. What? No. That's not good. Hmm. Literacy too high, go private school. I should just go down on literacy up tier. Level up law enforcement. We need it. Admirals die way too often, I feel like. It's pretty annoying to micromanage. I don't know. I think that do you need like an admiral in order to send troops across? I don't think so, right? I need to just put this. Okay, this army is on defense, good, but it's losing. Okay, we're not really doing very well so far in this war. Need to grab an army. All my armies have like no org. I'm out of like supply ships. I need to put my shipyards on more supply ship construction. It's the only way. You're about to lose India in 10 years. Yep, it's happening. Lisa British Fernando Poe. Spain will know that the lease is revoked. This gives 13 infamy, and now we're gonna give it back to them. I need to like naval invade West Bengal or something. But my armies just keep losing their commander. It's insane. I have to like constantly be down here on the thing so I can see when my commanders lose their thing. That's a little bit frustrating. Yeah. I need to get these troops on the front. It's not gonna help much, but it's gonna help a little. Wherever my army that has conscripts, I need to like move it over here. Is this on my conscripts? I feel like I should have more. Um, don't lose org. Maybe the intention is to set up tiny holdings all over the world before you have the privilege of responding quickly. Yeah, that is. I think that's kind of the intention, but there's some weird stuff where like you can never tell your troops to move to your subjects and stuff. So yeah, I don't know. I probably should report that because that is a little bit of a big problem for this. Not going to send troops to station in your subjects is pretty makes it a lot worse, I think. Because I don't think Britain needed to like directly hold something in India to keep their troops there. I don't know. It's a little bit weird. Treaty port's going to be useful. They're kind of useful for getting involvement. Not like that useful. I mean, 3,000 involvement is really good, but I don't know in how many cases it's going to be useful. If there's a country that owns like almost an entire strategic region and you need to trade with them, then you probably want a treaty port. But that's kind of the only circumstance, I think. I like need to get India's capital back, but what even is it? It's Bihar. Like, how do we get to Bihar in time? We probably can't get to Bihar in time. Okay, yeah, this is naval invasion needs more army power projection? Um, huh, okay, that's interesting. You cannot do a naval invasion if it's not expected to win? Why does it say NA travel time? Why do the fleets just keep losing their commanders? What's happening? I'm so confused. Okay, things weren't this bad before when I was trying things out, but trying to play the UK is kind of hell in this patch, is what it appears. I might need to restart this game completely. I don't think there's any way we can win this war at this point. So, question is, what do we do about that? I guess, how long do we have? We have 35 weeks. It's kind of long enough. Maybe. Maybe we can arrive. 154 days. It's gonna be really hard. What content is Josiad? There's a bunch of new stuff for Japan. I could swap over to Japan maybe, but it's the Japan thing is kind of interesting. You c I was able to become Ninko pretty quickly. It's kind of easy to get off of isolationism and stuff, I think. Looks like the AI has managed it in the first 10 years, although I don't know if they were forced to open. Um, Kind of doesn't look like it. I think we would see the forced to open modifier, which we don't. Hmm. Yeah, this utilitarian revolt is quite the fight. You play Japan then. Maybe I should, but also I don't know. I don't know. This war with India is quite something. I should stop crashing out. I need to reload, so I can stop crashing out. Surely, I have a reload. I should have a reload before this war started, like this one or something. How's the DLC? I like the mechanics in theory, especially like involvement, but the naval micromanagement is kind of extremely annoying. I have to go back. Wait, is that? Oh, that's all my autosaves. Okay, so I just like have to do something better from here to be able to win. Uh, what is that better gonna be? I guess like spamming enlistment efforts. Um, yeah, I need to try to like spam enlistment efforts and stuff. Put shipyards on max supply ship construction to try my best to win this. Hmm. What the terrible situation for the UK. Yeah, it's terrible for the UK. I guess I should just disband to teleport units to India. That's what I should do. Yeah, you can't disband navies, but you can disband armies. I feel like it should kind of be the opposite, where you can't disband armies, but you can disband navies. I feel like naval teleportation is not as big of a deal as army teleportation. Maybe I split this in half. I need to like get a fleet over to India so I can try to do a naval invasion. Why does Britain's flag in the load screen look like that? In the load screens, flags just randomly break if you have too many saves, apparently. It's a problem. I guess I have a lot of saves because I have not deleted my saves since like January, I think. So, like, if we look, I should have a insane amount of saves. Not as many as I've had in the past, I think, but quite a few. My oldest save, these are cloud saves. I don't know how to get rid of cloud saves, but we have saves from like Sweden is I guess the first run that is non-cloud saves here. Hmm. Am I gonna fail again? Probably. That is what I'm seeing right now. Hmm. I do not know how to feel about this. Oh yeah, the make this work just randomly offers amounts of money it should not be offering, I think. It's a little bit weird. Let's see. Military assistance, maybe we can try. I'm trying to get military access through Tibet so I can like land invade into something weird. Hey, why is this army on offense? That's weird. I don't think that army was supposed to be on offense. Hmm. That's not what it's supposed to be. I guess I can create an army here and maybe try to get it some conscripts or something. This is tough. Trying to wait, what? No. I'm so confident I set the fleet to go here. The fleet is the fleet like running out of supplies and not making it? Or like doesn't have enough supplies. That's like kind of really badly communicated that the navy just goes back when it runs out of supplies. I think that's what's happening. Can I not station it in... Why can I only station it in certain ports? Okay, this is really weird. Hmm. Do I have a favorite country to play? I think Russia is my favorite country to play. Maybe China. I don't know. I'd love to see a Denmark one in the future. I might do it with the Strait. It is kind of really similar to Sweden, except it's a little bit weaker though. But with the Strait, it's a lot more doable, so I might do a Denmark run. We'll see. Winning a defensive battle? This is unbelievable. Oh, I'm minus 86. I think I actually have to restart. We're actually restarting the run. Wow. There's just nothing we can do. Hmm. Yeah, I think I have to restart. Wow. Um, I cannot believe this has happened again. Rage quit? I was gonna lose India. Like, losing India is game over as the UK. Not quite literally, but it is essentially game over. Maybe we can't afford to go high taxes. Maybe I should not do that near the start. Let's try not going high taxes this game. Let's let's just try to play a little better this time. Build some iron mines and then some bananas. Surely this time will be better. Water tube boiler into like quinine. And then try to actually get the tick for treaty port in China at low infamy this time. Get our 2,500 involvement and immediately declare for the treaty port. Very good. Open Qing market as well. Oh yeah, second East Indies. We gotta go for the East Indies again. See what we can do there. Transfer subject, Dutch East Indies. Defensive pact, military assistance, trade privileges, obligation. 7,500. Maybe I need to... No, we can give them British Guyana, yeah. And the West Indies. We'll give them both of those states in exchange for the East Indies. Very good. Put a toll up there. Put a toll here as well. Very profitable tolls. Not yet another restart. This is the first restart. And then it's just a tiny little reload, you know. Um, Add investment rights to China? No, we don't need investment rights in China. We got plenty of things to build up in India. Oh, China backed down again. Okay, nice. Opium Wars victory. I'll take the morale damage, I guess. And then go for the Protectorate on Denmark. Add in some war goals to make him more likely to back down, I guess. And then low legitimacy. Go for a real government to have legitimacy. Um, Need more logging and iron, I guess. That's what, because we having some problems. Okay, Denmark back down. This time, I guess I should be paying attention to India's revolutions to make sure we can get them pass laws to avoid the revs. So I'm gonna try to get them off of extraction economy onto interventionism. I think it's probably better to have India able to build whatever instead of limiting them. I was busy for a second, but yeah. Need more construction. Yeah, we can afford way more construction actually. Even more than that. Yeah, we can afford more construction for sure. And Hanover leaves the block again. Maybe we should try to get Hanover in the block this time. I don't know. Portugal, let's get them in the block. And vassalization too. And maybe sign some treaties to get these people to actually get more leverage on these people. Like guarantee independence, Belgium. Try to get uh Netherlands in my block. They don't really care about this stuff. Investment rights. Gives it 50%. Odds of success, they decline. What do we want to do to get the Netherlands a little bit better? I thought I already gave them West Indies. What? Am I crazy? I don't know. We'll just give them 2,000 to try and get them in the block. I promise I'm not live streaming from a library. That's crazy. Okay, we got. I've been so confident that you got like a pop up when a tech got research, but no. Okay, I can finally successfully uh be happy that I'm not realizing that tech research because there's no like thing. I need some. Is there a notification setting to get when you get a tech research that I can turn on? I should I should probably check. Where's the notification settings thing? I guess I have to wait for a notification to pop up here. And then notification types, show all settings, acquired technology, pop up. I, sh I should not have changed that. That is good to have that as a pop up. Are you making custom ships? No, I'm not. Um, I should have like most of my fleet on repairs and then some just on building ship of the lines. You can check out the ship designer, but I mean, I guess I should do like that. That's like what matters is using what's it called? You just want to use like high supply, I think. I just accidentally built them all wrong again. Apparently it doesn't auto switch over. I thought it did. Okay, yeah, this should be the right one. Build a bunch of those. Should be good. In the London conference, I'll just favor 24 points to get some relations with German countries. I think it's usually the best one to do. Paper. We need more paper. Oh yeah, I should be going down on government administration PM because the second government administration PM is better until like 5 GDP per capita. Kind of forgot about that, but definitely important to go down on that. Uh, I always need to start incorporating Ireland. That's going to be big. This is the best state to incorporate because it does have English homelands and Scottish. Should just try to incorporate all of Ireland though for sure. Definitely useful. Spain offers me a treaty. Allows Great Britain to build in Spain. Let's try to get trade privileges from them. Okay, I'm fine with just getting trade privileges and then signing that deal. That's pretty decent. Say we're getting a decent amount of leverage on Spain. Doubt we can invite Spain to the block, but maybe we can. Springtime of the Peoples early? I feel like Springtime of the Peoples happens early a lot more often this patch. Like, it happened early in a lot of my test runs as well. So, yeah, it's pretty annoying. I didn't do any test runs as UK, but Springtime of the Peoples is not dependent on your country, of course. Um, can't really negotiate with the industrialists there. Hmm. None of these negotiations are too good. I guess I just accept this. This is not a terrible pass chance, I guess. But yeah, so nice to get that pop-up again. I really should not have turned that off. I wonder when I turned that off and why I turned that off. That is really a very stupid thing for me to have turned off. No, I promise I won't lose the EIC again. Surely, and surely not this time. I need to like get something directly owned over here that's connected so that I can try to make sure that we don't lose it. That would be a good strategy, I think, to prevent losing it. I should bring over... Oh, I should merge up my navies again. How do we select the navies? I just have to set them slowly and then it works. I don't know why. I just like wait a second between each one and it lets me select them all. Does toll revenue grow during the game? I think if your toll rates are low, then it will grow more. Okay, I should put this one back on high tolls. When they're low, you grow more, but on high, they don't really grow as much because you really kill the trade center profitability of the other country. So they usually don't end up expanding their trade centers too much. So that's maybe an argument for low, but also you just get so much more money on high. So I don't think that it necessarily is a very good argument. But I can afford a way more construction again. Gotta expand construction. Got 3 million radicals again. It's not that many, but it's scary. It's just from Springtime of the Peoples, right? So, not too big of a deal. We'll get Revolution vanquished at the end of it, and that'll give us 10% loyalists again. High toll should generate infamy. Yeah, I suggested that they should like cost relations or something, or influence, but they have not done that so far. Because I think they're too good right now. Like you're conquering Denmark or getting Denmark as a protectorate is like really strong because you get like 12k or whatever in tolls for like the whole game. So it's just really good. I wonder if I can subjugate the Swedish revolt. We can maybe use the fact that you can sign treaties with countries that are revolutions. Okay, this might be a little tough, but there's a chance. What we need to rely on is that they're in debt. They're not in debt, so that okay, it's probably not doable then. Yeah, I don't think we can do it. We would need them to be in debt. If they were going to debt, then we could do this because we could sign a defensive pact or we need an alliance actually. We could British Revolution. I think it's best to always take the revolution, even if it's gonna fail, because you just get the Springtime of the Peoples to end faster. I'll help the counter revolution. I think we want the counter rev to win, although we're fine with either side winning really. Actually, maybe we don't want the counter rev to win. I don't know. Is the volume low for the others? Strait of Gibraltar and Orsund are by far the highest volume, I feel like. Although actually, like this one can be decent volume as well. I should build up the one of Malaya. Yeah, you can get decent volume from the Sunda Strait as well. But the Orsund and Gibraltar are usually the biggest ones until Suez. Suez Canal kind of splits the Gibraltar Strait revenue in half because anything that wants to go this way will use Suez, and anyone that wants to go this way will use Gibraltar. Oh, yeah, volume of the stream. That I'm gonna try increasing it, yeah. Um, I've had it at this level for my recording, but let's try this. Is this better? Just increase it slightly. See here. Um, can we get this? We can probably get this. I need more influence. I should rival Austria and uh, hmm, maybe just Austria for now. And then I can make a treaty with the Radical Revolt. Uh, like this. And then sign. I need to like take on their debt again, I guess. And then with this, no, we don't want to give them 20,000. It seems like it just picks a random number. Take on their debt. Um, and then get them as a subject. Oh, now France wants to join against me in this war? Really? Please don't join against me, France. Surely they won't have anything that the revolt wants. Surely, France. Um, oh, my army's, my navy's merged up. Let's split it in half. And then I need to, um, try to naval invade Piedmont. I think naval invasions are really hard. That's what I've heard is that naval invasions are really hard. I don't think I've done a single naval invasion so far. Or no, I've done naval invasions, but against like super weak countries like Oman. I've not done a hard naval invasion so far, really. Does decreasing the toll on this increase the amount going through here? And decrease? Looks like it doesn't, so I guess it's best to have this one on medium tolls. Yeah. Which is interesting. First time I've kind of seen that happen. Or maybe I guess we saw that like last run, but yeah, with the tolls over here, you like always want to go high, but I guess some of the tolls in the east, it can make sense to put them lower because countries can actually go around them. What do you think of this update so far? I like the idea of a lot of the mechanics, but I really think that some of this stuff is really tedious, and I would have preferred if they maybe delayed it by like 3 weeks to fix that. I don't know. I think it's a little bit annoying that you have to like select an army to move your navy and then it can like run out of supplies and not actually get there and stuff. But maybe that's intentional to try to keep you to not do that stuff, like not have an overseas empire, but it seems kind of weird. Pharmaceuticals unlocked. And try to go public health insurance at some point. Do we have a marginalized trade unions? We do have a demarginalized trade union, so that's good. Interesting, we have an Irish national movement. Maybe I should try to pass cultural exclusion or something. I'm at 0 infamy. I'm going to conquer Sind so that I have a place where I can station my army consistently in um, India. I hope it'll let me do a land invasion of India and I don't have to try to do a naval invasion. I don't know if it will. How's my naval invasion doing over here? What's the like attack modifiers we're getting from naval invading? Let's take a look. Negative 25% from naval invasion deficiency. Looks like we're not doing too well in the war, which is not good for us. Yeah, we're not doing good at all. Oh no. 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 We have 27 troops here. Wait, wait, my troops can't not assign to the front though. Um. Okay, now they can assign to the front. Uh, I will not pass either of those laws. Okay, I'll try to get some conscripts going. Surely we won't lose India for a second time in a row. Surely. I believe, I believe. That it would be pretty crazy if we lose India a second time in a row. But I can believe in me. I need to put this on high supply priority. Why does it have 0 supplies? I need to like get to a different part of the front. And no, like where do I need to be on a certain part of the front, but it's like impossible to get to. It should have supply here, right? I need to like get military access through my own subject or something. Uh okay, I mean supplies are getting delivered, just not enough, I guess. I don't know why it would not be enough though, because we have plenty of supply ships seemingly. Um huh. That is a little bit weird. Um in fact this is extremely weird. Okay, it's actually going up in supplies now. Maybe we stand a chance. Except they have like 190 troops. They're conscripting like crazy. Um, yeah, that conscripting is scary. Between when I asked and now, whether you will lose India. Um, let's see, what was the original thing? Proceeds to lose the EIC again? Yeah, that might happen. No, no, it won't happen. It won't happen. It, come on, let's invade the West Bengal. Can I get them to... They have like... No, those are just troops on front. What? That should not be defending against a naval invasion, right? Okay, this is certainly a thing that is happening right now. Hmm. We cannot lose Bihar or else we lose the war, basically. Hmm. I need to wait for supply to be high and then like disband everything and move it over here, maybe? What happens if I just... Oh, I have a secession. Yeah, the Irish secession is stopping me from disbanding right now. Hmm. Is it a buff or a nerf? I think it's a nerf overall. Yeah, it's a nerf. Except for like you get less infamy cost if you have really high involvement. But other than that, it's I think a nerf overall. The naval invasion has failed. Why? Why has the naval invasion failed? It just has, of course. Yeah. So this is why I say I think it probably would have been better if it was delayed a little bit. There's a lot of weird things like that. Um, that are kind of making me and my recorded thing go like, I think I'm crazy, but I guess I'm not crazy because yeah, it's happening here too. Oh, this front is now separate. I'm gonna try to go on that front. That's the front I want to go on. Yeah, they have like 100K allocated there? Really? Wow. Um, okay, I think I need to reload to avoid catastrophe here. I think the reason I can't station subjects is like when you have a war and uh they're not in it or something is why you can't station in subjects sometimes, but I'm not sure because I feel like that wasn't what is happening. I need to reload to this save point so I can try to stop the civil war from happening because yeah, this is rough. I just can't do that. It's insane. I think they need to make that a little bit less bad because you know famously Britain did not lose India in the 1840s. At least that's my understanding of history. Um, Try to get them to pass like schools. We need something that they're like guaranteed to try to pass. Maybe like properied women. Something that has a very high success chance. Okay, schools is probably my best bet. Let's try to go public schools. They better start enacting it soon. Did they actually put it off? I think they put it off. They better not get this utilitarian movement to fire a civil war. I'm gonna start trying to move troops over there, I guess. Yeah, I need to move troops over there. We will see tomorrow if the AI will ever be able to hold India. It held India in my Prussia run. Or in my like actual Prussia run that I'm making a video on. Every single other run I tried, it lost India. So yeah. J.S. Mill in the country of India. John Stuart Mill, yes, that is that, I don't see them, but I assume they exist. Are they the leader? I can't remember. No, they're not. Um, Prop tax. Surely we can win prop tax, right? I need prop tax. Hmm. Art of doing nothing. Yeah, I just need to try to get prop tax through. Very important. Iron mines. I need more iron mines. Can you comment on Tarkus breaking his embargo? I assume I assumed that his embargo was earlier because of what's it called? Because he said it was sponsored, but I guess not. Yeah, I see that in his Discord. He says that happened. What happens if two countries own each side of a toll? Each side can toll separately. If you own both sides, you get double the toll. Um, so like one country could have a medium toll, the other country could have a high toll, and it acts as if it was like in between medium and high if one country controlled both sides. Does toll money actually matter? It's pretty significant. It's like 10% of my income right now. In the late game, it tapers off as the AI starts being like nothing compared to your economy. But in the early game, it's kind of significant. You know, as other countries than the UK, it's going to be much more than 10% of your income if you own a significant toll. The UK, of course, has by far the most income at the start, so it's the one that's going to be looking the least important too. Trying to colonize into East Africa over here, like usual. If AI is antagonistic towards you, can they restrict you from trading through the toll? No, the settings are not that granular. You can like close the strait fully except for allowed countries. For allowed countries, you can make that like your allies, only yourself, or anyone you're not fighting in a war. Um, so you can't just do it for countries you're antagonistic towards. Um, can we absolute free trade enthusiast? You gonna abolish all tolls? No, you have to keep the tolls. The tolls are so good. They're free money. You cannot be doing this to the tolls. You gotta get your free money. The toll revenue is going down a lot because Sweden started tolling, and now Yeah, I think it might be making Russia's trades unprofitable completely. Yeah, I think that's what's happening. Hmm. We need to like get Sweden to agree to not toll. They barely care about it apparently, so we can just like do something like this and get them to stop tolling. Does shipping distance even matter? Very slightly. You get more goods input on your merchant marine based on the average shipping distance. So it does matter a little bit. Hmm. Improve relations, my subject here? No, I actually already at good relations. That's kind of surprising. We should get colonial offices and food standardization, and then should try to get the Netherlands and Belgium in my block. That's going to be pretty good. Yeah. Oh wow, my GDP growth's a lot better this game. Yeah, not fighting a civil war turns out it's pretty good for your economy. We can reduce India, or not India, the East Indies to a colony. That's pretty nice. Is Japan unique laws any good? But other new laws? I don't think that there's any. Oh yeah, we can take a look at the Navy model laws. I think diplomatic fleet is the best one because it gives the most involvement, which I think is the most important thing. When a coal gives minus Navy goods cost, I guess that's separate from military goods cost now. I don't think that they stack, but I could be wrong. Merchant Navy seems pretty bad overall. I think diplomatic fleet is what's best. And then for Japan, they start out with like an isolationism variant, which you really want to get off of, and Bakufu, which you also really want to get off of, although I guess it's better than isolationism. And warrior caste, I think as this is better than you get less conscription than normal, but kind of better than generic peasant levies, but still you don't really like this very much because plus military wages and only infantry conscripts. So Romania will be weaker this update because it won't have much access to the Black Sea toll. I mean, you can pretty easily get to the coast here. Um, I don't even, yeah, the AI doesn't usually toll very much. Barely anything's getting told right now. It's just a tiny bit of stuff. But Romania will be weaker. Specifically, Wallachia will be weaker because you cannot day one sign a treaty with Russia for support independence because you need to have a port in order to do that. So that's a big problem. You have to either get your support independence from Austria or um, just like fight the Ottomans with your subjects. So that's gonna be pretty tough. Or wait for Russia to just declare a war to liberate you. You can't just get independence day one. Oh, Romania comes with support independence automatically? Okay, well that might fix things. Oh yeah. So I guess that's not as much of an issue. So you are pretty much fine as Romania then. Serbia is going to be a lot harder, I think, though. Wait, did Oman? I guess Oman just backed down, yeah. Thinking about having to do my naval invasion, I like brought over a fleet here to do it. I'm getting a lot of backdowns. I feel like I'm not used to getting this many backdowns. USA going for Bremen. Nice. Oh, that's not nice. We need to stop them. Except we don't actually care that much, I guess. It's just Bremen, right? We don't need to stop the USA. Bavaria, is there any way we could get Bavaria as a subject? It'd be kind of hard to get them market access, but actually we can. Oh wait, no, we can't because we can't sign a treaty with them because they don't have a port. Right, that's a bit of a problem. Hmm. So you need Piedmont to puppet and then try to maybe go for like Switzerland or something. Try and go into Central Europe. That seems kind of fun. Very good. Did the Suez Company and Panama Company change? No, they are the same as before. I don't know if they're going to show up here, but they are the same as they were before. Take a look at that. Are they going to show up? I guess maybe I don't have an interest. We should see Panama. There it is, Panama Canal. Yeah, you can see it's the same as before pretty much. I don't know if shipyards was the industry charter before, but other than that, at least, this is the same as before. So, not too important of a change. I think these companies are still just pretty much useless right now. Now that they don't give a company slot, and it's like so hard to make them productive, I feel like. Although maybe with new ports it's a little bit easier. Yeah, maybe with new ports it's a little bit easier, but it's still going to be pretty challenging. Well, I need to set my fleet to be going into a specific army or a specific navy, or else we're going to get these stupid one fleets again. Gotta do this slowly, or else the game will only select one, which is weird. Where's my other 99 stack? Are they both over here in Asia? No, we have one in Central America. I should bring that to Europe. Swift Merchant Marine may be more profitable? Yeah, that is going to be more useful than before for sure. Don't, it's not as big of a deal. I actually was on one speed for a second there. That's not a pro strat. One speed is very useless, except for when it's useful. Just like never. Does new government law social monarchy seem strong? I haven't tried it, but I don't think so. Um, it's kind of like corporate state. In fact, it's like the exact same as corporate state, basically. Yeah, it's super similar to corporate state. Um, I don't think there's any reason to use it really. Maybe if you've got a really good monarch, you want to go this, like Charles Dickens or whatever. You want to keep having him in charge, and you don't want to deal with any problems, but you're on a voting law, so you go social monarchy. Building Suez and Panama worth it now? I'm really not sure how worth it is to build the Suez and Panama Canal. It's probably worth it if you can get the state with relatively little effort, because you can get pretty decent like 20k toll, and that's definitely worth the like 30 construction for 5 years or whatever. But if you have to like fight a long war with Egypt and you don't have like a border with them easily, then I don't think it's necessarily worth that effort. Are bananas still OP? Yes, bananas are still pretty much as OP as before. Oh, I have so much stuff in my construction queue. I should really just like not keep. I have 20 million investment pool. I need to spend construction. Okay, yeah, I have 20 million investment pool. What am I doing? Gotta fix that 20 million investment pool. What do I want to do as my final mandate? Yeah, companies. Companies is still probably the best mandate. Are Marines better than other... To be honest, I've not tried Marines at all. I don't even know how they work. I guess I should try them. Let's try to build some Marines. Landing Marines. Queue up like 10 Marines and see how we use them. Yeah, I don't know how Marines work. I'm trying to think how they would work, and I don't know. I just know that they're supposedly able to stay in navies forever, but I have no idea what that means. I'm so confused why I would ever turn off the tech pop-up. What what made me do that? I don't know. It's so good that I turned it back on today. That's a very good thing that I would fix that. What the naval mandate do? Oh yeah, let me show that real quick. Maritime supremacy. This gives -10 navy goods cost. Ship construction progress max. Pretty much it's useless, I think. I mean, it's not useless, but I don't think it's worth a mandate slot. It's kind of like foreign investment, and that is just not very good. Probably. I mean, like, actually, wait, I don't know how flagships work. I should probably figure out how flagships work. Is one of these ships a flagship? Assign as flagship. Okay, so it gives plus fleet involvement generation and some prestige modifiers. So it's not super important. I guess you want to flagship your convoy raiding army is what you'd want to do. And then you can like farm infinite prestige. Have you tried piracy? It is very unprofitable. You can get like 300 a week as Oman. I think it starts taking with like 4 boats or something. So it's not a huge amount of money. I've not tried privateering, which you can like do in wars. I probably should have tried that. I was like convoy raiding in wars instead of privateering. I probably should have just been privateering. Probably would have been more effective. You're right. I did not. Wait, no, what? I'm not privatizing them this time. Is it RNG whether you start privatizing them? I don't know, but this time we're not privatizing them. That's weird. I don't know why it was not privatizing them. I can afford more construction, actually, to do that. Might need to just pause government construction and let the private queue handle it, but we've got so much money in the investment pool. I got public health insurance now. That's gonna be pretty good. Political concessions, and now we get a free public health insurance. Yeah, I understand your concern. I have no idea why they're not getting privatized, or why they weren't getting privatized, which is obviously what I wanted, but I don't know why. What's the point of having fortification max level? I don't know. I don't think, I mean, you need to have a max level on this because otherwise you get like infinite percent battle defense, but in general, I don't think you want to build them up past level 1. Maybe, but I don't think it's really worth it. Wait, you can get plus 40% naval invasion battle defense? Or plus 20% per level? No shot. That that's insanity. No, that's how are you ever gonna like win a naval invasion when your opponent has plus 100% defense? Wow. Since you're not playing E5, will you go back to Connor Victoria 3? No, the username is Connor forever now. I mean, my actual username is actually still Connor Vic 3, but display name is set to Connor now. That's just how it is. Because I'll probably eventually play E5 again. I mean, it's gonna be a while, but I'll do it. E5 will be good eventually. Copium. Yep, I'm eating the copium. The release patch is the best patch, Or I don't know. I actually have not played any games in 1.1 to be honest. Yeah, the release patch best patch or what 1.0.3 or whatever before they started breaking everything. The centralization nerf is the downfall of EU5. Ever since then. I did not realize the downfall at first. I made a couple more videos, but then I've realized the downfall. So yeah, I need to get more good at speaking again. After not recording for a couple weeks, I seem like I'm not confidently speaking enough. I'm like saying like, so yeah, or I'm not. I gotta get more confident speaking again. No, my display name will not be quote Connor forever for now quote. It'll be Connor forever now. You gotta end the quote earlier. How dare Connor anti-explain the joke? This is terrible. East Colony 3, China. Yeah, we gotta make a Chinese puppet. That'd be fun. We could try to make a Chinese puppet, but also I don't know if I can beat China. I don't think we can beat China actually. So I might have to wait a while. By a while, I mean like forever, because yeah, China's like kind of hard to beat. Are we doing Confederation of the Rhine? Get Hanover? True, I should try to get Hanover in the block, or just subjugate them. Probably try to get them in the block. No, they kind of hate me. Hmm. Probably puppet Denmark. That'll give me some members of the Confederation of the Rhine. And like, no, I don't have enough cohesion to subjugate Portugal or something. Hmm. Well, at least I can like, if I were to do some wars here, would Prussia join against me? Yeah, Prussia would join against me, so that probably is too much. Yeah, don't think we can do that very easily. Oh, I just supported Afghanistan? I did not mean to do that. Still possible to beat China as Japan early? Probably not. Maybe if you have UK helping you, but it would be really hard. Any ideas on when will the military rework? There is no military rework. Propaganda. I hope there's no military rework. East India Company is requesting that we grant them foreign investment rights? Sure. I should just build even more construction and then pause government construction for a while. Really need to do that because my investment pool has so much money. You just had got 170 infantry from China, 1450. You're just constantly decking China. That's crazy. That seems like a bad strategy, I would think. But I guess maybe if you just incorporate China, you can just be like a China but 20 years late, which I guess is probably better than Japan. We see some content for African countries in the future. Maybe some modernization journal entries. Probably not for a long time. Of course, I want to do a run like conquering Africa, or maybe doing a world conquest as Buganda kind of soon, or maybe not like that soon, but I kind of want to do a Buganda either high infamy world conquest or low infamy Africa unification. But I think in terms of Victoria 3 adding content to Africa, it's gonna be a while. I don't know. Maybe they'll add a European colonization DLC soon enough. If you repeat, but can you show naval company bonuses and industries? There's a ton of naval companies. Um, this is in Santiago. I thought they said they only added 4 companies. I feel like I've seen way more than 4 companies added. I'm very confident this was not a company before, right? Um, there's like a bunch of naval companies. Where's the generic one? This White Star one is a British one. Has a Prestige Merchant Marine. I don't think it's very good. I don't think any of the boat companies are going to be good. But that's just my guess. I mean, I think that's a pretty accurate guess, but I could be wrong. This company is interesting. You can get motors. Actually, this company could be good because you get shipyards, motors, automotive in a single company, and you get prestige ironclads. Wait, ironclads? I don't think those are supposed to exist. I'm pretty sure ironclads don't exist. Yeah, those are not a good that exist anymore. So that's a bug. Are you winning? Yeah, we're winning this time. We weren't winning last time. Last time did not go well, but this time is going very well. 54 million GDP in the first 11 years. I'm pretty happy with that. I'm very happy with that. Yeah. And we own a bunch of GDP over in India and stuff. Need to build some logging up. Or wait, I'm paused on construction. I forgot because I'm trying to drain the investment pool. Trying to queue things up when I'm paused on construction. How dare I? Did they change the check trees for Navy? Yes, some very slight changes. Now it's on the right side again. They keep flipping the sides, but it's got some things in it that are new. Like landing craft doesn't remove the naval invasion debuff. Now it gives you assault marines, which I guess are a better better marine unit, and then like ironclad gives you a lot of useful things, like the troop ship, which I think is very important because getting a lot of troops is kind of the most important thing I think for your navy to do. I think everything else is kind of irrelevant, and I mean it's not as relevant. It's like maybe in total everything else is as relevant as transferring your troops. What's a plan for this campaign? I don't know. I don't really have any plans. I'm just kind of trying to get good at the UK because I eventually want to do a speedrun world conquest, and I'm thinking the UK is probably the best country for it. Um, I'm not gonna fully explain the strat for the speedrun world conquest yet, I think, but um, I can tell you it's kind of similar to the old strategy in that we do need to become a minor power eventually in that run, so I have to really minimize my prestige, which probably means I'm going to need to bankrupt, which means I'm probably going to be spending a lot of money in the early game. Because I think Britain's got more prestige modifiers and stuff than Russia, so it's going to be much harder. I could do it on Russia again, but I think I want to do it on UK. Maybe Russia makes more sense. I don't know. I need to think about that. Yeah, Ironclad gives outdated Ironclads. It gives early Ironclad, and then modern Ironclad gives modern ironclad. Apparently, there's no such thing as just regular ironclad. I thought this was just called ironclad, but no. Are there any significant changes to gameplay or build? Conquering stuff overseas is much harder now. And like subjugating people overseas because like trying to move your navies across the world is really tough. So you really want to stay more connected by land than before, I feel. Because you also have to pay for shipping lanes. It's not like that expensive. I mean, it's kind of expensive. It's like, why am I making no money from tolls? Um, huh. PR Cal 44101 is this error needed? That is weird. What? Okay. Well, I've not seen this issue before. We'll try save reloading. Hmm. That's weird. That I'm not getting any money from the Straits. It's like the error is 39K. Can it be decreased by building ports? I believe so. Huh. Okay, so I guess that's kind of just an issue. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's based on the amount of merchant marines it's buying. So it's not like money going to the void. I think it just goes into like merchant marine demand. Let's do the math on that to see if that's right. 868 times 68.6 gives me 59,000. So actually you get a discount seemingly, or is it based on like the base price? What's the base price going to be? Let's divide that by 1.37. 43,000. That's a little bit closer, but it's not quite the same. So I don't know if it's like a discount or something. I guess we can try to build up more ports, but also I have investment pool to burn. I should unpause construction temporarily and just build more construction because we need to burn the investment pool faster. We need more naval administrations. I should try to build them. Let's see if we get the bug. I try to build like 10 naval administrations. Will they actually work? This has been a big problem where the naval administrations just randomly cancel building. Are we gonna get a whopping 10 that work? Wow. Wow. Yeah, I've been having big issues with that, but we got 10 that worked in this case, so that's nice. Pause construction again. Let the investment pool start draining more. GDP growth is looking pretty solid here. I think I need to do some GDP growth at the start of my world conquest because I want to be able to just like fight everyone in the world at once, basically. Or maybe I don't need to fight everyone else in the world. I think I might like go for obligations with a bunch of people, but I don't want to fight like everyone, a bunch of people at once. So it's important to have a big economy. The Great Wave is the Dark Souls of Victoria 3 DLC. Yes, it is the Dark Souls of Victoria 3 DLC. Maybe you can't block passage, but why? It was Strait Sight work like an AND gate, not an OR gate, so I should be able to. Like this strait I own both sides of and still can't do it. Or I guess it doesn't actually have a naval fortification on both sides, but yeah, I'm pretty sure that this should be working. Hmm. Even if they fixed the US Civil War not making Afro-American a primary culture? What? I'm pretty sure it's never been broken. You just need to like have multiculturalism early in order to get enough acceptance quickly enough. Or I guess there was a couple patches in like 1.10 where it was like extremely tight timing, but in 1.12 they changed it so like homeland acceptance counts, and now it's a lot more lenient. I don't think anything has changed since then, but I could be wrong. Oh, you want me to try clicking the like close button? Yeah, I can close the Strait. Um, but I just can't put on tolls, which is pretty weird. Don't understand why that would be happening. Uh, where's that uprising? I thought there was a native uprising down here for some reason, but it's actually just a war in Canada. Okay. Yeah, my construction's still paused. Actually, it's about to get unpaused finally. I can unpause it now. Only from 4 million in the investment pool isn't too bad. Why isn't this Tsushima Strait between Japan and Korea a thing? I guess it's too long. Although I don't think it's much longer than the Strait of Hormuz, so yeah, I don't know why the Strait of Hormuz is a strait. I feel like it shouldn't be a strait. I feel like it's too broad for this era, but maybe I'm just incorrect on that. I don't feel like there was any tolling going on here until much later in history. Also feel Gibraltar shouldn't be a strait. I think this is kind of ridiculous. I mean, maybe it would be fine if, like, it works, unlike the other straits, you cannot block it unless you own both sides. But the problem is, you can still, like, do tolls. At least normally you can. I don't know why I can't right now. And I think it should work, like, you have to pay the lowest toll between the two sides or something. Maybe better. To represent that Gibraltar is much harder to defend than these other ones. Also, I think the strait between Denmark and Sweden should be between Denmark and Denmark, because why can they not just allow ships to go like this way? But maybe there's something I'm not understanding about that. I don't know. If overseas war much harder, interesting. Restore Roman Republic or Byzantine. Um, yeah, Greece might be more fun because you don't have to do too many overseas wars. Although if you want to expand early, going into Italy can make some sense. So it might be a little bit harder. Pretty sure other parts are blockaded by Denmark historically, but couldn't they like let ships through here to make it so they don't have to let Sweden in on the stuff is the thing? Because like right now Sweden gets the ability to pay tolls, but obviously Denmark could just blockade this part and then let the ships only go through this way, and then they can toll the ships completely, is what I feel like. I assume in real life Sweden just wasn't trying to toll it, and that's why Denmark went this way, but I'm not sure. What is the most important strait? Gibraltar at the start of the game, and then later on it might be like Orsund once the Suez Canal is built. Can't really tell very easily right now because all the straits are NA for some reason. But you can see the Strait of the Sunda is like 20k, Gibraltar's 25k, Orsund is 33k right now actually. So I guess Orsund is more valuable because it's all of Russia's trade goes through this at the start. What's phosphorus revenue? I don't think we can check. Yeah, it's like nothing. And the reason for that is because Russia's world market hub is here, and all trade goes through the world market hub, basically, as far as I can tell. So none of Russia's trade will ever be redirected through this path instead of going this way, which is kind of a little bit of a design flaw with having straits, in my opinion. But yeah, that's how it works. So as Russia, if you don't control Denmark, you kind of want to like move your world market hub to like Arkhangelsk so that you can avoid paying the toll. I'm out of infamy. I should declare some war. Um, hmm. Right of protectorate? No, Russia would join that. Hmm. What do I want to go for here? Trying to think. I'll conquer Ausa so we can get like a border with Egypt and get that Bab el Mandeb Strait. Although I don't think it's like used for much trading right now until we get the Suez as well. The second federate Australia and Canada. And I build the best ship. I don't have the best ship yet. I need better tech to unlock the best ship. I don't know what the best ship actually is. I guess it's a aircraft carrier or a super dreadnought. Those are probably like the best ones. And you also have like destroyers as like a support type or whatever to deal with other things. It has plus 200% hull attack against super dreadnoughts. What do super dreadnoughts have? Minus 80% accuracy on things. This does not. Are destroyers just the best? Or do they have like way lower base stats? I mean, they have lower base stats, but it doesn't seem like that much lower for them to for that to be justifiable. I don't know. Hmm. The last strait in Indonesia. Oh, yeah, I should try to conquer that. Get that one. I should have a navy around here. Yeah, I have the 107 stack. So, doing that to help me bring my troops over here. Or use, not bring. Maybe you need your troops to be in the strait to fully control it? No, no, it's not that. Because we're getting like arbitrary error, and I was able to do it earlier. If I can put some ships in to try it, but I'm pretty confident that this is just a bug, and I don't know what caused this bug. But yeah, you can see here we have some fleet in here, and it's not helping seemingly. Developing crisis. The future of the Ottomans. Yeah, they get their huge debuff. This debuff is like unavoidable. Um, every plus 100% maneuvers. Yeah, this is a pretty terrible debuff for the Ottomans. Plus 20% infantry gen. Gotta hate it whenever you get this debuff as the Ottomans, but at least we aren't the Ottomans, so we're not the ones getting the debuff. Hunter, can you use your army on the sea and your navy on the land? I heard that there's a bug where armies can get stuck on the sea, but no, they cannot like fight on the other one. Steel frame buildings unlocked. Nice. Try to make the pop up to steel frame. Glass, crystal glass. I need to make like explosive factories a bunch. And then like swap home counties first to steel frame. Whips on the wheels were goaded. What? Connor, can you? Oh yeah, the. I'm trying to. I remember that bug fully now. Like, you would have random ships in your army battalions. It was a really weird bug. I don't remember it happening the opposite, where you'd have armies in your boats. Yeah, I don't remember that as much. I should test out how these marines work. Um, let's move this army over here, and then I guess like I need to figure out how I'm supposed to do this. Oh, embark onto a fleet. Okay, I'm gonna click embark, and we'll see what happens. Um, Mechanized workshops next, I guess. Need more explosives, that makes some sense. Okay, so I've got my navy. Wait, what? What is my navy trying to do? I'm very confused. What? What? Okay, this is very confusing. My army's allergic to going to London. Um, I'm gonna like spam right click Western Europe, see if we can prevent it from not going there. Um, okay, okay, we're almost there. Yes. Now we can embark onto the fleet. And now I guess I can just put this anywhere and the army comes along with it. I wonder if that counts as having like a army strength in the strategic region. Oh yeah, we can check out the strait now. I guess I need to build a naval fort, but this strait will on both sides up so we can see if the bug still happens. It looks like the bug is still happening here, but we'll see once the naval fort is built. Naval fort is about to get built in a week. All right. Um, Now, uh, huh. Okay, so yeah, that's still happening. Strange. I can afford way more steel frame. Swap up a bunch to steel frame now. It's gonna run me some shortages, but it's fine. You can afford a couple shortages for the health of our nation. What happens if you try to teleport army the old way? You can still disband army. You can't disband navies though. Um, home army. Yeah, we can like disband and you can see it teleports, but you can't disband navies or else it'll just delete the navy. I'll definitely post about the air battles after the stream, yeah. Oh, there are Russians in the chat. You say in Russian seemingly, or is that secretly a different language? It just auto translates for me and I hover it, it shows something else. Wait, what? It says English detected? Oh wait, no, what? Okay, copying this in is tough apparently. Yeah, it is Russian. Does the bug happen if you switch it to another country like the Ottomans? I guess we can take a look. Which countries? No, like they're able to use their toll. It's just me. If I switch countries back, I'm gonna load the save, but I'm just seeing if like this somehow fixes it. No, yeah, this doesn't fix it. Um, we were loading the save because graphs will get deleted otherwise. I should really delete all pre-113 saves because it'll make this menu load a lot faster. I'm gonna do that real quick. You should always delete your old saves. If you like play Victoria 3 a lot, you should delete saves from old patches because they're kind of useless and they're gonna slow your game down a lot. Or slow your load save screen down a lot. Yeah, I just deleted 585 saves. It's like 10 gigabytes. See how fast the screen loads now. I assume it's gonna be a bit faster. Or is it still loading them all? Yeah, it's a much less big menu. I don't think it loaded too much faster, but it should be a little bit faster. Actually, I might be waiting on cloud saves. That's probably why it takes a while. Um, Probably cannot afford more steel frame right now. Yeah, it doesn't look too much like we can afford it. I'll go up on taxes. Do you have any states where I'm mixing tax capacity? Yeah, I do. Should build up to fix those. Um, hmm. Steel. We need steel. That's actually very productive steel. You know, one thing I noticed in my pressure run is buildings were like not hiring despite having the ability to hire, and there being like plenty of peasants that have qualifications. We can see it here with this like glass works. Like, why is it not hiring? Wages are half the thing. I mean, I guess it needs to increase wages, but like, why are you not just increasing wages, bro? You need to hire. We need you to hire for us. Because it makes like peasants kind of a bad indicator of whether you can build an estate. It's pretty annoying. Reported it, so hopefully they'll change it, but I don't know what they can do about it. Really. I don't know if it's intentional, to be honest. But if it is intentional, they need to make a new stat that shows like if you can build an estate. I can subsidize them, that is true, but kind of annoying. It's like how it was pre 1.12, where you were like constantly subsidizing buildings to try to get them to employ. No, it's not qualifications. If you look here, we'll see like whatever, it's like 50,000 peasant qualifications or whatever. So like the peasants have plenty of quals. But we can get Hanover as a subject here and then form Confederation of the Rhine. Take on Hanover's debt, and now we get them as a subject. And now I should be able to form Confederation of the Rhine, I think. I think this is 1, 2, 3, 4 states. Although actually these ones might be personal unions. Yeah, they are. I need to reduce one of them to crown land to be able to form Confederation of the Rhine, I think. This front is not good. There's no way I can hold that front. Yeah. I guess I'll go to this front. Hmm. Why am I able to get there by walking? I don't know. The victory systems can be strange sometimes. Sometimes you can get places by sending your troops to go to a front, but you can't go to that same state by telling your troops to move to a front. I mean, to move to a state instead of a front. It's a little bit weird. What do you mean you're already stationed in Corsica? That's just not true. Walking on ice? What? Interesting. They fixed reduce infamy by. Did they? Why do you think they fixed that? I would be surprised if they fixed that. Strat where you like declare and they send some like uh enforced trade privileges or whatever, and then you get a little bit of minus infamy from that. I would be pretty surprised if they fixed that, because I don't know how they would fix that, really. Unless they remove the feature of capitulating reducing infamy. Hmm. Paper mills. We need. Or actually, paper mills are not that productive. Oh, actually, in Yorkshire they are. Hmm. Yeah, building up a couple paper mills. We need that paper. Hmm. Nitroglycerin discovered. Go explosive PM upgrade. And then turn on nitroglycerin. Sure. Oh, we're actually running like a huge explosive shortage from that, but that's fine. We'll fix it. And then I'll just keep declaring on countries. We get return states on these, by the way, because of when you colonize, you get a claim at 50%, This being unlocked at level 2 is really weird because that's the same level where you unlock the ability to make colonies. In my opinion, that's a little bit weird. Because, like, and why is that not just a feature of colonies now? It's, like, guaranteed to be the case when you're colonizing? I don't know. Mechanized workshops, nice. Probably want to go, like, dynamite pump jacks or something. That seems pretty solid. Um, how many? What? I'm so confused. What you mean by how money? Um, hmm. I guess we can lose some more money by going to construction 3. I'm not a Corsican streamer. How could you say such a thing? We hate Corsica. Got it. Gotta hate Corsica. We're adding some devastation to Corsica as it deserves, I think. You know, the Corsicans, they need to all um they need to stop existing probably or something. Which I think we're doing pretty well. Like the 1% of them are dying every year. Hmm. Is Corsica in the auto mod? I don't think Corsica's in the auto mod. I don't think I have not made any changes to YouTube's default moderation, so I don't think it is. Oh wait, Corsica's getting enforced on, except it's not because I guess. Oh yeah, it's just because not Corsica. Why am I thinking? I meant Hanover is getting enforced on, but no, since we're their overlord, they don't get enforced on. It's fine. France is gonna lose the war. I guess we're enforcing trade privileges because of occupying Corsica. So occupying Corsica actually serves a purpose. Nice. Did you like the new DLC? I did. I did like the DLC, but then I played the UK. It was pretty painful playing the UK for the first time, but we're in a little bit better state now. And yeah, I just think that they need to kind of remove some of the tedium of trying to get your troops across the sea, which it's going to be kind of hard for them to do, I think, but it kind of needs to happen. How many cinder blocks do you think you could take thrown at you? Probably 0. I think that would be pretty painful. I don't know. Do the affected AI nations get mad if you increase Strait tolls? No. If you disallow them from passing through the Strait, then they can get mad at you. But it does not happen with tolls. I suggested that tolls should make countries get mad at you or reduce your influence, but that has not happened. I'm running a merchant marine deficit. I really need more ports. Yeah, gotta get those ports built up, but kind of tough. It's not actually that tough. I just need to wait. Yeah, I should keep using my return states down here because I'm out of infamy. How many Corsicans can you beat in a fight? Probably like 0.5. Oh, that sounds about right. Influencing Hawaii, this journal entry. It is certainly one of the journal entries in the game. Well, we'll try to invest in Hawaii. I feel like I've never had it work successfully. Tolls should have special events? Yeah, they probably should. Or there should be something to do with tolls with like increasing the tariffs. Not tolls. Tolls are kind of like tariffs though, I guess. Except they're not for your country. Is there a Strait of Hormuz toll? Of course. I don't think there should be, but there is. These are all the tolls in the world. We got one. This is like the most useless toll in the world. I feel like there's almost no time that this toll would actually matter. Yeah, but it exists as a toll. And then there's like these three tolls here in Indonesia, Strait of Hormuz, Bab el Mandeb. There's a potential toll in Sinai when you build a canal. Phosphorus. By the way, when you buy the canal thing from Egypt, Egypt gets one half of the canal, so they can do tolls as well. Um, Gibraltar, Panama. I think that's it. What's the number under construction? That is ship construction. Can you blockade Strait of Hormuz unrelated to current affairs? Yes, you can blockade the Strait of Hormuz, but it would be related to current affairs, so no, you can't. Build level 5 naval fort? They're so strong, it'd be like uninvadable, but I don't think it really has any good use. We'll level 5 one. I'm gonna try to make Holstein like me a little bit more so I can reduce them to Crown Land. Yeah, there we go. Now I should get Confederation of the Rhine, right? Let's Confederate Canada and Australia again real quick. I think I should get Confederation of the Rhine, right? Yeah, there we go. Organize the Confederation. Nice. Interesting they didn't annex Schleswig. Did get Switzerland though. Russia wants me for Krakow. No. Hey Connor, just from 2 weeks ago I started playing Vic 3 and your videos are helping me to understand the game. Thanks. Yeah, try my best to understand the game. It's pretty complicated. There's very few games I think that are as complicated as Vic 3, although very simple strategies can do pretty well. So some of the complexity is kind of lost in depth, but if you want to do as good as possible, there's quite a bit of complexity in the strategies. Wait, what? Oh, big uprising taking over like almost all of the Confederation of the Rhine. Okay. I should try to ship an army over there. Maybe my army that just has 10 troops in it. It's like this one. Or is it the other one? Can I tell? Um, I guess it's this one. Try to bring that over to here. Isn't the Confederation Army supposed to annex Belgium and the Netherlands as well? It would have if I had subjugated them. So I should have done that. Hmm. Yeah, you can expand it, but specifically Belgium and the Netherlands and Switzerland do not join when you expand because they don't have the primary cultures. They just they only join when you initially start it for some reason. There goes Sweden. Oh, they're getting invaded by Russia. Wow. What do you think of the changes specifically in Navy? Do you see it more entertaining? I think that the Navy changes are kind of bad, honestly, I think that the Navy changes are kind of bad. I think involvement is like amazing. I love involvement so much, but I kind of prefer the old Navy system, I think, right now. Maybe that'll change over time, but right now I kind of think I prefer the old Navy system. I just love involvement though. I think it's a good system. I think it's very good to incentivize you to try to control entire regions instead of just kind of conquer a tiny bit of everywhere, which is kind of what involvement helps out with. Do they live on islands? What is? I'm so confused. What do they live on islands is in reference to? Why did I bring my navy over here? What? I thought I had like 10. Wait, what? Okay, apparently my landing marines just stayed here. They weren't in either army. Or they weren't in either navy. Okay. Can I transfer over like a? I guess I need to call Denmark into the war, and then try to transfer over this army to the front. Yeah. So is the navy a must-have? Yeah, you need the navy in order to move your troops across the world, so it's very essential. Wait, what? Home army could not reach. What? Okay, well that's definitely wrong. Hmm. Yeah, there's a lot of problems that I need to report, but I don't know what the problems even are necessarily, so it's kind of hard to report them. The age of teleporting troops is over? No, the age of teleporting troops lives on. You can still teleport troops, you just can't teleport your navy for some reason. I think that should be the opposite. They made it so you try to disband your navy, it just deletes itself. I'm out of infamy. And Connor's so bad at spending his infamy. He's got to spend more infamy, clearly. That is just a typical thing, though. Sometimes you just forget to notice your infamy. Maybe there should be an option to have a pop-up at one infamy to remind you. That would be pretty useful. Like there's released Singapore owning all the Straits of Being achievement. That would be interesting playing Singapore. Is Singapore actually a releasable? I think there was a releasable here at some point, but I'm trying to remember what it is. Looks like it's not a releasable. Hmm. Construction? True, true. We can afford more construction. Gotta get that more construction. Are bananas still meta? Yes, bananas are still very meta. They have not been nerfed yet, but I believe they're getting nerfed soon. So, like, one of the first pre-release patches, or maybe, I don't know which pre-release patch, but at some point in the pre-release, I think it's going to get nerfed. New DLC out? No, no, it's not out yet. It'll be out tomorrow. I don't know when tomorrow, but I think pretty early. At least for America, it'll be pretty early tomorrow. Why are bananas meta? Um, with the violent exploitation or the exploitative practices, you get a ton of fruit for you have 60 fruit, and it has like infinite demand because it is used for basic food, and you can just build it in your subject and get infinite money because it's like a 200 construction cost building, but it makes the productivity of a 800 construction cost building. So you get way more value for money than normal. It's like the only buildings that can compare are like the mines and logging camps, but those are only comparable because they decrease construction costs directly, whereas banana plantations don't have that luxury. Oh, you were losing this war? I thought my naval mage was gonna work, but apparently it didn't. Um, I guess I can Oh, I can subjugate the Netherlands. That's kind of surprising that they're a minor power. Actually, it makes sense because I stole the East Indies. It's called Belgium and the Netherlands in. They should be able to win this war, right? Surely. Should I send some troops there? Looks like I just started recording. I'm so instinctively used to trying to record. I just randomly started recording there. Gotta delete that recording so it doesn't randomly end up in my Prussia video. Um, yeah, it looks like Netherlands is gonna beat Hanover here, which is gonna be good. Very, very good. Bring over some Marines here so that we can maybe use them if the other troops won't work. Maybe I just have to use Marines for any troops I want to go overseas with. Because the other troops seem kind of too unreliable to try to ship across, at least right now. Would be funny if you didn't realize. Yeah, it would. It would have been pretty funny, but luckily I did realize. I wonder if I've ever done something like that. I don't think I've ever accidentally had something in the recording that I really didn't mean to, except for like forgetting to delete clips that were in like a alternate reality where I didn't reload something. That has happened a few times in like a Somalia, not Somalia, Ethiopia video. It's like a fight happening in Somalia or something in the thing, and I like went back in time, I think, in the video. Something like that. Is this for a video or a test run? It's a test run. My video is going to be on Prussia, and then I don't know if it's going to be my first video recorded in the live patch or my second video or something, but I want to do a World Conquest eventually, speedrun World Conquest, and I'm thinking UK is going to be the country I do it with. Um, I plan to be able to do that way faster than all other world conquests. I've got a little plan to do. Don't want to reveal it till the video, but I think it's going to be a very successful plan. This one is kind. At this point, we're past the point where this test run is really going to be directly applicable to that run, but I'm kind of interested now the UK is going. Wait, what? Huh? I'm so I'm so confident. I told this navy to move over here. No shot it ran out of supplies, right? Did the admiral dying make it like decide it wants to go back to its HQ? That's weird. Is Russia not meta for world conquest anymore? I think it's probably not because there's like so many techs that give extra maneuvers, and Russia's gonna struggle to get those techs more. So that's the reason why I'm thinking the UK is gonna be better, kind of. Also, I think just meshes a little bit better with the plan. Although I don't know, it's mostly just the maneuver techs I think that push the UK to number one. Because it makes Russia not as big of a pain to try to conquer. Because you can get up to like 300 maneuvers per war, which is a ton. which makes conquering Russia a lot faster than before. I think before you'd have up to like 160 maneuvers or something, which is significantly less. The one advantage Russia has is it's easier to like become a minor power, I think, as Russia, and that's pretty essential to the world's conquest. The old minor power strategy of like becoming a subject of someone you ally doesn't work since 1.9 because alliances removed the ability to like force the alliance to stay in place for 10 years, even though it's invalid. But I have a new way to do it. Yes, the 6 months threatened naval hostilities is so bad. You get barely any acceptance for it. So like you pretty much never threaten naval hostilities, I think. It needs to like give something better. Oh, it's not 6 months though. It's 365 days, so a year. But it's just not good, I think. The I've been told acceptance depends on you following through on your threats. So maybe if you follow through on your threats, this can become like plus 100, which would make it a little bit more reasonable. But I don't know. Yeah, the infamy cost is insane. Oh, I need to fight this Cape Colony war. Invade Cape Colony. Naval hostility will get patched on release. Yeah, it's probably gonna get buffed a ton in one of the early hot fixes. Although I don't know how you necessarily. I don't know if it's like a feature that even makes sense. I don't. The fact that it has to be absurdly high for it to make sense, or it needs to give like no infamy. Probably just needs to give no infamy. That's probably the way. Or not literally no infamy, but like one infamy or something if it's against a reasonably small country. Is being forced to sit on zero more common now? Yeah, but I'm mostly just doing it because of skill issue in this run. Although you can always declare wars on countries that are like adjacent to your home strategic region because you get plus 1500 involvement in those. So you can always declare wars on ones that are adjacent to your home region. But I don't know. Western Europe's such a bad home region because you're adjacent to all regions that you would be adjacent to anyway if you're in Central Europe. So kind of unfortunate for UK. Central Europe's just a lot better because you don't lose out on any ones and you do gain Eastern and Balkans. So it seems like it's a lot better. Yeah, this run's going a lot better. This is making me kind of question my thoughts that this update really nerfed GDP growth. I wonder what my GDP was around this time in my last UK run. My last UK run was quite a while ago, but it's 1.9, so I'm just wondering like how this update's GDP growth compares to 1.9 kind of. Because I'm confident it's below 1.10 and 1.12. I mean, I don't know about 1.10 actually. Okay, we're below 1.9, yeah, by 20% or so. Hmm, interesting. Gotta build up Ireland more. Move capital next to China for friendship regions or friendship reasons. I think we need a homeland for that, so that's not really doable unless you get your capital conquered and all of your homelands. Which that might be good for some countries. Like probably if you're playing what's it like Hawaii, it's probably worth moving your capital. Although actually I don't know what regions Oceania borders, but you're probably better off in like South China or something. And even Indochina, I don't know. Seems like those would be a lot better than Oceania. I don't know if you border Northeast Asia. If you border Northeast Asia, it's a little bit more reasonable to stay in Oceania. Is there troop upgrades for Marines? Yes, yes, there is. Not very many, I think. Yeah, there's just 3 tiers, so can't upgrade them very much, but there are different tiers. Why is this army not valid? Wait, you're embarked? Huh? How are you embarked? Because you have some Marines? Okay, this is strange. Let's um change home HQ. What? Okay, this is quite strange. I need to like tell them to kick the troops off, but apparently I just can't do that. I can station them in a different state. Do the troops come with us? Hmm. Station in uh I'm going to East Africa. That's good. Maybe the Strait and tolls around the world will affect GDP? I don't think they affect it very much, especially because I can't use them right now. They're kind of broken. I think the main thing affecting GDP is like shipping lanes is kind of significant. 70K is not nothing right now for amount of money. Also, wages are higher seemingly, and people are less willing to work for lower wages. That's been my what I found. So that's kind of a big problem for GDP growth because you just get a bunch of peasants everywhere, and it kind of like confuses you on where to build. It's like now we got two naval majors. We should be able to beat Cape Colony revolt. Surely can't be losing the Cape Colony randomly. Yeah, I think the Navy changes are a little bit too harsh on Great Britain. It seems like they're gonna struggle a lot with this. Like as a player, kind of making me struggle. Although I guess the AI doesn't have to deal with like running out of admirals because the AI like always will remember to upgrade its admirals. Maybe they need to like implement EU5 army automation for generals so we can not have to worry about them. Maybe is Navy a bigger part of GDP or more expensive? It really depends on how much you want to build it up. Right now we're spending like nothing on Navy because I'd not built up shipyards since the start of the game. I could like build more shipyards, and that would be like it's gonna make Navy a lot more expensive. But um, I think in general you're probably spending a little bit more on Navy because you want to get involvement and you need to transport your troops across the world. So I think it's you usually spend a little bit more. Mm. What do you think of the Victory colonization system? I think it got a little bit better this update because now if one party's already colonized 50% of a state, no one else will colonize it. And I think it's pretty solid. Obviously, it does not create very historical results, and it ends up with one country taking 80% of Central Africa, which is a little bit weird. But the historical results of Belgium taking 50% of Central Africa is also a little bit weird. I think maybe they need to like make it so you can colonize against unrecognized powers. And I don't like that they capped colonial growth at 10. I think they should uncap it again so that bigger countries can start more colonies. Um, yeah, that's how it was before, like 1.9 or something. You could have as many colonies as you wanted as long as you're big enough, I think. Maybe it was only for like a couple patches where that was the case. I think it was like that for a little bit. That's surprisingly far without losing India. Oh yeah, I'm sure we'll be losing India soon enough. Except we're not, because yeah, it's not gonna happen. We will not let that happen. The only reason we're not losing India is because there's no revolts happening. In fact, I don't know what happened with the Hindustan revolt. I assume it just got beaten because it was super small. Probably is what happened. I need to try to go like cultural exclusion. That'd be good. Can we get the industrialist in government for that? Yeah. I wish I could have some reformers in my Prussia game. I just kept getting ethno-nationalists and ethno-nationalists and ethno-nationalists. I had like intelligentsia be ethno-nationalists for half the game and industrialists be ethno-nationalists for forever. It was quite the pain. I'm still on nat supremacy. New Brunswick is the biggest Canadian country? Wow. Oh no, it's actually not the biggest, but it does have the East Coast unified now. It's got the lowest GDP though, which is kind of surprising. Yeah, I'm surprised Lower Canada doesn't have more. Wow. Would it be better to conquer or create subjects? I think compared to before, subjects are better because they can give up to like 5,000 involvement, and you have to own an insane amount of the region to get more than 1,500 from from ownership. Like you can see, we get 3,000 from ownership in um, the Western Europe region, but in like everywhere else, we're gonna be getting like 1,500. 1,500 here from Newfoundland, 1,500 here from British Guatemala, zero here, but we get 2,866 from India. Like, yeah, I think generally subjects are going to give you more as long as you own a tiny bit of this strategic region yourself. You can get up to 8,000 from a puppet and up to 5,000 from a protectorate, depending on the percentage of the region they own. What surprises me more is Austria with all crown not united. Yeah, it's just the same as the start. Yep, that is a little bit weird. They don't usually do that. Usually they either annex some or create the dual monarchy by now. True. Is it meta to, is it meta to establish subjects or conquered states in Afghanistan, then move into Persia? You want to probably get like something first so you can get up to like level 3 to remove the plus 10% infamy cost. And ideally you want to get to level 5 if you got like a big navy and army, but I don't know that you necessarily want to conquer Afghanistan. You ideally want Persia to conquer Afghanistan for you. Oh, we got the Hindustan revolt. Uh-oh. 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 Okay, let's try to transfer this army to South India. Only 2 troops are gonna have to be left behind. Or 3 troops. Okay, so that navy is going for that. So the 99 navy can like help this army go there too. Except it's like, okay, this army. Yeah, good. Try to get our troops over to India so we can deal with the Hindustan uprising. I really thought it just got dealt with, but no, apparently it didn't. Okay. This is unchecked. Oh, the Ottomans actually failed. Oh, but it doesn't give the stuff like independence or anything, right? It's just some more debuffs. Hmm. I think the Ottomans are going to struggle more because I think Britain's going to be less likely to ally them in the new patch because Britain does not really get too much involvement very easily in like the Balkans or Near East, I feel like. I've got an army here. Nice, 51 stack. Go on to this front. I think that's the main front, or no, this is the main front. Let's go on the main front. And then this 10 stack can like clear up Carnatic or something. Yeah, so here, this front is the most important one. Hopefully we don't lose West Bengal before I can arrive on the front. Apparently it's going to take 20 days to get to the front because it's in Nepal. Canned fish. We love canned fish, except we don't, but it's very good for making the things more profitable. I should turn on dynamite. Dynamite's good. Probably need more explosive factories, right? Yeah, they're pretty profitable now, so time to build more of them. Okay, we're on the West Bengal front, so now I can destroy Bengal and Hindustan. Think about marines and forts, they seem kind of unusable. Yeah, forts seem way too strong. I don't know about marines. They seem kind of usable, but not really good for naval invading countries of similar strength to you. When is the next marine tech? It's landing craft. So this tech is really out of the way for just assault marines, I feel like. Wow, we're not winning on this front? That's not ideal. Should get something going here. So like go for Lorenzo marks as an infamy thing, and then I just need to like really try and like conscript, I guess. Yeah, I'm just gonna try to get a bunch of conscripts going here. Be here. Lots of conscripts, just like that. Yo, what are your first impressions on the update? I like involvement a lot. Everything else is a little bit weird. Trying to ship troops across the world is pretty tough. I wish I could enforce mill access on everyone into the war, but I can't. I can only enforce mill access on like people who are my direct subject, not my secondary subjects. I should strategic objective East Bengal so we can actually try and get them out the war. Maybe no, I'd have to go to Delhi, so that's kind of out of the way. You think Suez and Panama are more important? Are much more important? I don't think they're much more important necessarily. I think they're probably worth building now if you can easily get the states. If you can't easily get the states, then they're probably not worth going super out of the way to get. But you get like 20k in tolls, and yeah, 20k in tolls is pretty good. Now your enemies can't just go through it whenever. You can actually stop them from going through, so that's pretty good. Looks like we're getting constant wins in East Bengal. I don't know why we're getting so little occupation for each win. What do you think of E5 in its current state? I have not actually played since 1.1's beta, but I don't think it's very good right now. I don't know. I want to wait a bit more till what's it called? The next DLC I think after the 1.21, but I haven't tried out the 1.2 DLC. I just kind of think that I'm not gonna do it. So, yeah. Devs mentioned they wanted to fix the Eternal Wars with Impossible War Goals. Have you noticed any changes? Capitulation, I don't think it's changed yet. I think that'll probably be in the next one of the next two updates. Pretty sure it's not fixed right now. At least that's my understanding. I have not noticed anything. Does the Adriatic have a strait? No, a toll strait. It does not. There's a toll here for some reason that like I feel like it's impossible anyone would ever use this passageway. Like what? You'd have to be from this state going to this state, or I guess you could be going like from Manchuria to Australia, maybe would be the one case where that would make sense. It seems pretty useless. All the other states kind of make sense. And I guess you can like use it to like escape from naval battles by like going through this back and forth, and your enemy would have to go around longer to try to catch you. That is one useful thing about it. And let you run away from your problems. Conquer all tolls and set them to max. I wish I could set my tolls to max, but for some reason I can't. I don't know why. We're gonna get the capital of Hindustan in a second here. It's gonna be pretty good. We're gonna stop the first revolt in India. That'll make India into the Raj. Oh, but they're gonna have like a pro-slavery movement or something potentially. That's not very nice. Can't be having a pro-slavery movement. There's the Hindustan uprising defeated. Now we just have to deal with the smaller ones like Satara or whatever. Wait, this one has a lot of stuff on it. Oh wait, actually my army just has no org. Is social monarchy available to everyone? Yes, it is. You just need corporatism. Did they change land trade? Land trade doesn't exist. Yeah, land trade doesn't exist, except for goods transfer treaties, since 1.9. You think the DLC fixed everything it wanted to fix, or most? I don't know everything it wanted to fix. I'd say probably most things it wanted to fix it fixed, but it's added a lot of problems. Like with the Navy micro that I hope will be fixed in the hot fixes, but we'll see. Or maybe I'll just get used to them. I'll probably get used to them at least a little bit, but I think they still do need to get hot fixed as soon as possible. Why did this Punjab Hills uprising have so many troops? I do not know. Like, it should not be this hard to beat a Punjab Hills uprising. Can you show naval laws, please? Yeah, I can show Navy model laws. Here's Merchant Navy. This is probably the worst one. It's the one most countries start on. Like, every country I've seen except for Britain starts on it. Winea Coal. This one gives minus 10% Navy goods cost and some construction efficiency, which is pretty decent. I think Diplomatic Fleet is the best one. Gives plus 20% ship involvement generation, which I think is the most important part of Navy right now. And then Capital Fleet gives capital ship construction efficiency and naval administration hiring speed. I don't think naval administration hiring speed is at all a bottleneck. %20% political strength of officers? Oh yeah, it does give that. That's not that significant though. Officers have like insane political strength modifiers already, right? I think they have more than just this plus 50%. I think they have like a base plus 100% or something. Oh, Austria demands transfer Confederation of the Rhine. Huh. Can I like can I please have I don't have anywhere near 20 relations with Prussia. Ottomans? Try to get a defensive pact with the Ottomans. Yeah, I need some help with winning this war against Austria, I think. It's gonna be tough. Maybe we can get Austria just back down. I think there's a good chance we can get Austria just back down in this play, and I think that's probably our best shot at winning it. I'm gonna raise all the troops. And the AI does not consider how many troops I can actually get over there, I think. Oh, the AI is confident now. Okay. Wait, the Ottomans are not in this play? Huh. Okay. Well, that's weird. We can call ally Spain. And offer obligation Netherlands. Oh, Prussia will join in exchange for one of our big subjects. I don't want to do that. Sweden, we can get them to join. I might make Prussia more willing to join. No. Belgium, we can get them to join. Brazil, we can get them to join. Everyone shall fight Austria. The Great Coalition. Oh, now Prussia wants to join. Conquer Bowman. Sure. Yeah, that doesn't become primary, so we can then do like liberate Krakow, humiliate Austria, or humiliate Krakow, and then hopefully they'll just back down to this play, because I would prefer to not fight Austria. Does bureaucracy impact shipbuilding efficiency? I don't think so. That'd be really weird. It's like the same thing, it doesn't affect construction, you know? Ship construction and other construction are pretty similar. And that, like, you know, they're technically like less efficient because you're getting less money that you can spend on it. I can call Hungary. Oh, I don't have enough maneuvers. I should have called Hungary for increased autonomy. That would have made this much harder for Austria to not back down to. Another Bengali uprising? You just fought Bengal there. I guess that doesn't clear out the radicals though, so now they gotta fight a Bengali uprising for the radicals. Unfortunate, Austria is gonna actually try and fight a war over this. Hmm. Yeah, they probably win that. Hmm. I don't know what I can really do to stop them. Yeah. Hmm. Construction. Construction. Is Big Ben's bonus only for home counties? Yeah, it is. I should build it though. It's only 1% throughput and only in home counties, but still worth building. It's like Prussia's winning the front here very big, so Austria should lose this war. Because we just need to occupy Krakow and Bowman, and then we'll be on the winning side. They're running out of peasants a little bit? Not really, but probably start building in like Ireland a bit more, because like, you know, Ireland's probably got like infinite pops to use. Oh wow, pops here are kind of mad. That's kind of a problem though. I guess like here is gonna be good to build in. It's not gonna be too mad pops. Yeah, pops being too radical. It's kind of weird, you know. Pops being radical makes it hard to make them unradical because they're mad at you, so that they won't let you construct in them. I guess it makes some sense, but a little bit weird. Economies of scale throughput bonus does not help sub farms. Wow, the trade unions won the election. We have 27% clout. That's pretty big. Go total separation or state atheism to make them happy. Now the trade union. Wow, the trade unions are still pretty mad. I'm not mad, but they're not happy. Interesting. Bengali uprising should be losing, right? What? Okay, that's weird. Let's try to do a land invasion. We can't. Okay, well that's really weird. Hmm. That's not how that should be working. Hmm. Yeah, that's strange. Change language of administration. I should probably do that. Yeah, that probably makes some sense to do. Should have done that a while ago, like 20 years ago, 25. Yeah. Just didn't remember that that was a thing you could do. I think I forgot to do that in India in my Prussia run. Would have helped out with Liberty a little bit, which is always good. Hmm. What should I do here? Extraterritorial in God's nation? What? No. State atheism's gotta be passed. Gotta. Everyone must become atheist, of course. GDP growth's kind of starting to stop being exponential, which kind of makes sense. Kind of running out of things to invest in. I guess I should probably just be investing more in India. I wonder how, if our banana's still pretty profitable. Yep. Oh, but there are kind of big turmoil issues here. I guess I can use my vassalization 3 to put like violent suppression and road maintenance down in West Bengal. Yeah. Is there new power block stuff? There is the new maritime supremacy, which gives minus 10% Navy goods cost and 10% ship involvement gain. So it's a little bit okay. I don't think it's a good mandate. I think it's like as good as exploitation of members, which is to say not very good. Yeah, I think it's probably bottom 5 mandates in the game. I don't know which mandates are above it or below it, but not very good. Is atheism any good in Victory? Yeah, I mean, it's not like much better than the religions, but you get to keep your religion bonus on your. I guess they're gonna be marginalized probably, but um, yeah, I think atheism is pretty solid. Probably not as good as like total separation, but you do get this plus 200 authority, which is pretty nice. Same as state atheist or state religion, but you don't have to deal with the downsides of being religious, like and not gonna have schools or whatever. Although that's not a huge downside, but I think Like the minus 25 acceptance on all pops versus the like minus 15 here, or minus 10 is like much less bad. I can get mill access through Portugal real quick so I can like naval invade into Gaza. I need a commander. All right, go for it. I don't have org. I need to go defense. I'll need to research some techs. Go like open hearth process, vulcanization, combustion engine. And I need to fill up my construction queue. I guess I should build a bunch of universities. I really should have built universities like a billion years ago. I just like forgot. Okay, well that would kind of be a little bit of a problem. Yeah, I don't think military good cost reduction stacks with Navy good reduction. I think that military is probably only for Army now, but I'm not sure. Because you see, like military ships is like a separate line item to goods for military upkeep now. I guess maybe it may. I don't know how naval logistics centers work. I don't know if that's reduced by which one. If you could stack insane amounts of minus Navy goods cost, that would be really good. Um, because you can effectively make an infinitely large Navy. I don't think that there's any um like a like limit because you can build infinite shipyards and you can build infinite naval administrations. So there's like nothing that would actually stop you from building infinite ships, except for the like 120,000 construction max that you can build that many shipyards every week or whatever, like 200 shipyards per week. But that seems like plenty. I forgot why it was in this menu. I don't know. Military ID no longer buffs ships, right? I do not know. I mean, there's still offense, right? So I would assume it still buffs it, but I'm not sure. Russia's getting kind of close to capitulating, which is a little bit scary. Um, hmm. I'd like to try to get some troops over there, but it's gonna take forever. Oh, what? Invasion front has started, but they're the ones trying to invade me. Hmm. Can't seem to get past major power. Any tips to get into great power status? Um, hmm. I need to subsidize my port or my shipyards, but getting to great power. I mean, let's see. Um, you can try to get leading goods producer modifiers. They're kind of okay, but for great power, they're not super good. You kind of just need to grow the economy. You can build navy. That can help a lot. I don't know how much it helps anymore. Let's take a look at how much prestige comes from navy. I mean, it's still pretty good, yeah. You can get a lot from navy power reduction of subjects, which is interesting. Wonder which of our subjects has such a large navy. I should subsidize the shipyards, though. Yeah. Yeah, these guys only have 30 ships, but hmm. Like most of my subjects do not have very much navy power reduction, so that's kind of weird that they're giving so much. I wonder if they put it wrong zero and like navy power reduction from subjects is worth more than navy power reduction from yourself right now. Because I'm pretty confident that my subjects should not be having like 50% of my navy power projection. Yeah. Is navy really that important? For prestige, it is. Yeah, it's like a huge factor in prestige. State atheism is past. Now we are atheist. Dang, Prussia's just gonna cap if they don't get a battle in Bohemia or Austria very soon. They actually need 2 battles in Austria. Hmm. Dang, that's gonna be a bit of a problem. Oh, I guess we can just white peace actually. Okay, yeah, we can just white peace. That's actually what I want. Good. Yeah, we're out of that war now. Hmm. That's pretty nice. Florida got liberated from the US. Fun fact, if you want to colonize into Florida day one as the UK, you can, because you can stake a colonial claim against Yat Seminole and then colonize into Florida because there's a little bit that's exposed to the coast. And once you get the claim, you have a claim with the USA, and so you can both colonize it. How's the new naval combat system feel? I haven't really started that many battles between navies. I kind of just lose them when I try to fight navies, although that was as Prussia versus the UK. So I'm not sure how it feels, but I assume that it's just going to be bigger navy wins, or like bigger, more up-to-date navy wins. So that seems like a pretty reasonable system to me. 200 productivity on shipyards? Oh yeah, that's just like a lie. There's no shot. Sometimes it just like shows productivity numbers that aren't reasonable. I guess I'll accept this deal because yeah, we cannot push in there. Ransom Marks is plus 300 acceptance. Wow, they have a lot of loans. Why does this army have no org? I need to like call Portugal into this play, I guess. I can't. Oh, they're actually a major power. That's why I can't. I thought they were already my subject, and that's why I wasn't able to subjugate them. But they're actually a major power. That's pretty impressive. Um, yeah. I guess I'll just keep building more universities. I can kind of afford a lot of universities right now. Should have really built more universities early. Is keeping India harder this patch? So much harder. The UK consistently loses it very, very quickly. They didn't lose it in my video run, but every other run I've played, they lost it, including my last UK run that I did on this stream. Regulatory bodies? Alright. I wonder why they want diplomatic fleet. Does market liberal do that? Interesting, it does. Hmm. Is AI UK nerfed? They're so nerfed. AI UK is so dead. Sometimes they get like under 40 million GDP in 1860 or something. They really cannot handle losing India and having to pay like shipping lane fees and stuff. It's very bad for the UK, the AI UK. Don't think they conquer nearly as much as before. Neither can you as a player very easily. Ideally, you should be able to conquer more stuff because you've got this minus 20% infamy cost, but realistically, it's hard to get this. Really hard. So, yeah. I think I'm gonna end this stream about here. If anyone has any final questions, I'll try to answer them. But I need to actually finish my video because yeah, it's actually not quite done yet. Um, I'm only in like 1902 right now. You can see yeah 1902. So I need to work on that a little bit um, to finish it up. So I'll take a look at some final questions. And Anne has any? So I'll set like a 2-minute timer to see. Um, about- have you tried threatening with naval hostilities? I have not tried it, but it seems so awful. You get like a little bit of acceptance for a ton of infamy. 24 infamy against most countries, seemingly. And you get maybe 40 acceptance. This is like a lot. Like most countries, you get way less than that acceptance against. 32 against Brazil. It's like Florida, 26. Like, yeah, it's just very, very little that you get. Happens when the naval does the naval when naval hostilities are over, nothing happens. Based on how much you navally attack them, it'll affect how much other people get acceptance from your naval hostilities in the future. But I don't know by how much because I've not actually tried it myself. Does this value decay? I assume it decays over time, but I'm not sure because I have not tried it. I just know this from reading the dev diaries and watching a little bit of the Victory developer stream from a couple days ago. Because I didn't try it because it's just so bad that I figure even if it gets 4 times by having done a lot of damage last thing, it's still not going to be very good. And with like a small navy, it's clear that it's not enough because in the Victory dev stream, they were like trying to privateer Denmark or something, and they end up getting negative to their future naval hostilities because of it. Is the new naval DLC worth it? I don't know. It doesn't change all too much. If you want to support the Vic 3 devs, then get it, but most of the important stuff is in the free patch, kind of like 1.8. It's very similar to 1.8 where very little actually important stuff is in the DLC itself. So that one plus 150 against Ching? I don't think I had a 150 against Ching. Let's take a look. Yeah, it's nowhere near. It's 150, I think. Is LF ever worth it over interventionism? Um, if you have a lot of debt, it can be worth it because of the minus loan interest rate. But in general, I really prefer interventionism because government buildings are overpowered and laissez-faire makes me lose them. Can't be losing those government buildings. Anyways, yeah, that's when we end off the stream. So, goodbye.